Okay. This appears to be on. There's the chat pop up. Because I'm tabbed out of the game, which is the only reason why the chat's working. Oh, I literally can't. Okay, that's kind of stupid. I was like looking at my phone just now to make it so that I stop having it like turn off on me when I'm trying to like look at the stream chat. But it just doesn't have an option to not like go to sleep mode, so that kind of sucks. Because I wanted to turn that feature off, because if I miss one more message, I'm going to throw a hissy fit. Makes me so mad when I miss messages. Also, I guess before we start, Titanium is not quite here yet still. I should go check and see if I've backed up our save from last stream. I don't remember if I did so. I back up the save every single time we do a stream. Okay, yeah, I stream 8. Yeah, that's the most recent backup, which is the most recent stream number. So perfect. That's what we want to see. And I'll exit studio mode here. I didn't forget anything, did I? It doesn't look like I forgot anything. I should probably check my audio just to make sure I'm running on the correct configuration. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hold on. I have you muted right now on the stream. Let me unmute you. You ready? I'm ready.
Make me live.
He's live.
We're hot.
The mic is hot. He's here.
People are clamoring, you know. I've actually been getting a lot of DMs this week from passionate viewers. Passionate viewers asking. They're demanding to know. They're champing at the bits. Not okay. Sorry. Quick side tangent. It's champing, not chomping at the bits. And then what bugs me is the way I remember it is the Riddles in the Dark from The Hobbit. It's a riddle about teeth. And it's about 30 white horses and men champing, stamping. And it's like, you know, it's what horses do. They champ their teeth and then they stamp their feet. But chomping and stomping also rhymes. So it's a terrible way of remembering it. Anyways, that's quickly my quick side tangent.
Bizarre tangent, truly.
Wild tangent. Anyways, I've been playing Yakuza and people have been DMing me being like, we gotta know. And so I'm here to tell you, I do think that Yuki is the best cabaret girl.
Do you have all the cabaret girls? Like
I finished. I blasted the cabaret, dude. Majima has like 20 billion yen, and Kiryu is a broke boy right now.
Broke boy Kiryu needs to beat up some real estate people.
I think that Kiryu's money-making venture is so much less interesting.
I mean, yeah, I guess from like a plot standpoint, it is a lot more like uninteresting. It is also just kind of a vessel to force you to like engage with more of the mini games, whereas like Majima is like a focal point around one mini game, which is the cabaret.
Yeah, I mean, and like I will say that the cabaret is not the perfect mini game. I think it actually has a lot of failings. The 3-minute game is like mini game is actually really bad in my opinion, but the management system and the dating game, I think that those are overall fun, and I land pretty positive on it.
I didn't mind it. I think I actually like did all the real estate stuff before the cabaret club.
Interesting.
Yeah.
My primary issue is that like they discourage you from grinding the cabaret. Oh, sorry, the real estate, because what they make it time gated.
Oh yeah. Do you mean for collections?
For collections, yeah. So it's like you need money to turn it around, and so like if you try and do it early, you are just kind of playing a waiting game on that, and I think that's not that interesting to do.
I mean, I think it's fine. I think there's so much to do in the game as is that I wasn't honed in on real estate in the sense that I felt like I had to just like do it because like I had other things I wanted to do with the world. But I have this big problem as a video gamer, where
as a gamer,
as a gamer who doesn't die but instead respawns. That I have brain problems where I want to 100% the video game, and I don't think you have those brain problems as far as I'm aware.
Not as much as you. I am doing it like pretty deep. Like I'm gonna do all the sub stories, but I don't need to like max level every single cabaret girl, all the bronze cabaret girls.
Well, yeah, I didn't do that either. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The checklist is based on completion points and the game's achievements. It doesn't have to extend beyond there for me.
Okay, but you do still want to get all the achievements, which is what you're saying.
Yeah, but I have like all of them except for doing a playthrough on the legend difficulty, because that requires an entire new playthrough, and I'm like only a few chapters into doing that before I was like, okay, I've been playing Yakuza 0 for 120 hours in one playthrough. I'm gonna stop, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do some other stuff. I'll come back to it another time once I've like detoxed from it enough. But let me pull up the chat right here on my phone. I have also been playing a game. It's not the game I've been talking to you about in DMs. We're not gonna say that game on stream. That's a special game. Zip the lip on that one. I've been playing Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. So that is a game that I'm like pretty interested in. I'm pretty deep into it. I'm like chapter 19. I'm almost at the end of it. So like chapter 19 out of 25. So I played that game a lot over the last little bit, and it's quite short. It's quite short. I didn't expect it to be so short.
Wait, sorry, I missed the word. You were playing which game? Shadow Dragon, the Fire Emblem game?
Yeah, Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon.
Okay, I literally was like looking it up. I was like, what is Shadow Dragon? It's Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon.
So it's a remake of the very first Fire Emblem, but it's for the DS.
Okay, yes, okay, I do know this. Yeah. I heard about, because they released a popular remake of 2, right, that came out? But this is an old game. This is older. Old remake.
Yeah. This is older. You're thinking of Fire Emblem Echoes: Shadows of Valentia.
Indeed, I am. That is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that is a good game. That's probably my favorite Fire Emblem game. I like that game.
Damn. Yeah. I feel bad that I feel very normie pilled in that like I overall like Three Houses. I think that like when I go back to like the quote unquote classic Fire Emblem games, I struggle to play without the heavier dating sim elements. I think that like I tried to play Blazing Blade. I've tried to play the first Radiant game. I did play Conquest, which I liked mechanically a lot more than I liked Three Houses. But I don't know. There is something about Fire Emblem that like I think the core tactics game is just fine, if I'm honest. I don't think it's like blow my mind.
Yeah, no.
In terms of other tactics games.
I do agree. I'm quite modest in what my opinion of Fire Emblem is over time, because I think playing other tactics games like Fate Tactics has made me realize like how much better it can be. I don't play Fire Emblem for the difficulty. I just don't. I think it's a bad game to play if you're looking for something that's difficult. I mainly just play it for the characters, like experiencing the characters. But the problem that I have with like Three Houses is that like I feel like the problem with like a lot of the recent Fire Emblem stuff is that it spreads itself too thin in what it tries to do, and it kind of loses me with that.
I definitely get that. Like, I have to. I mean, I feel this about a lot of modern RPGs, or like specifically like action JRPGs, whatever you want to refer to it as. But they just should focus on the parts of the game that are good, and sometimes just drop the shit that's garbage. I don't need another fishing minigame. I don't need like a bunch of just like meaningless stat tracking things that kind of don't do anything for the system. I'm just like, give me the good game. Give me the good game that I'm here for. And that can bug me sometimes.
I just wanted to play Shadow Dragon because it's like, you know, Fire Emblem is like such a Marth franchise, and yet there's 2 games with Marth, and I haven't played either of them. So I was like,
and the second one's Melee.
Yes, the second one's Melee and not New Mystery of the Emblem. And so I was like, you know what? Like, I rarely get like this like kind of like ticklish urge to play like a game on a whim. Like I'll start games on a whim, but a lot of the time the whim is a bit forced. This time it wasn't at all forced. That's kind of rare, so I have to like embrace those opportunities when I get them.
I think that's fair. I mean, I think that like almost every like great gaming experience I can say from the last couple of years has not actually been from me blasting games in like a list and in an order, but just being like, I kind of feel like playing this, and then I start an experience that I always knew was going to be special, but I never was in the right mind place to play it. And like, for example, I just played Planescape Torment, and that game really affected me. And I knew it was always going to affect me, but it always just felt like a bit too much text, too much grind. It famously has a bad combat system, so I was worried that I'd get stuck in like, you know, shitty combat animations for hours and hours. But once I finally played it, I'm like, yep, this is the most positive way I could express a video game being like a really good book. And I really appreciate it for that. We should talk about the game we're looking at, because we have to pour one out. We have to pour one out for our king.
Speaking of pouring one out for king, I would like to discuss a going forward. I would like to discuss and name something after king, after our fallen king. Okay. I would like us to enact the Chavez Principle. Okay.
Okay.
The Chavez Principle. Okay. We're naming him after king. The Chavez Principle is that if we're at a standoff with an enemy who's playing just outside our range and camping us, turtling us there, we assume that the enemy is not moving around in the fog to come flank us. We default that they're still camping us there until we see otherwise.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but you do remember that the Mechtoid got into that position because he was moving around trying to flank us.
I don't actually think that's what happened. I think
he retreated.
I think what happened is that he moved back just far enough to the point where he was out of range of Martin, because Guzman's position got closer to the Mechtoid.
So you think he was approaching Guzman from the other direction?
Yeah, I think what he was doing is that he moved back to a spot that was more campable for, like, if Guzman approached him, which was not our strategy, but I think that's what the AI was thinking.
I understand the logic. I don't 100% agree, but I think it's a good first line of defense to work off of.
Yeah.
The worst thing is, and I feel it feels mean to acknowledge this, but I do think it is true. I think that we're lucky we only lost Chavez. That was a positive result to that.
No, I think 100%. I think if the cyber disc wasn't an idiot, it could have slaughtered us. The cyber disc did nothing against us there.
Like, it's very possible we could have ended that mission with only Chavez left.
Yeah. I also, however, like, on the other side of that coin, I do think we could have gotten by without losing Chavez. At that point,
I think it would have been difficult. I think the solution to Chavez, which I actually did think about later, was we should have sent him onto the rooftop. We should have sent him onto the rooftop, and then he would have been defended against all sides. And that would have like just been the same position but better.
Yeah, that's a good point. We probably should have done that.
So I think that like my main takeaway is like, especially for will to survive units, unidirectional half cover is better than full cover if we're facing an unknown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also I would like to say, like, when I talk about this, Chavez principle, right? I would like to also say that like we can stretch the bounds of that if we're talking about flight-based units like floaters.
Yes.
Right? Because those guys have high mobility, they can fly over stuff. It's a lot, the likelihood of them trying to find a flank position, as we've like seen, like we've had floaters run into us on flanks before.
Yes.
They're different, but like units who don't like have such incredible like terrain ignoring properties, those ones I think we should be more prepared for them just to turtle us.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, so where are we at?
So we've got.
We usually stop when we have a. Yeah, I was gonna say we usually stop when there's a mission pending.
Yeah,
but I forgot what the mission.
Here's our situation room as well.
So I've been thinking about this. We right now think that Nexus is a ways away. The final satellite upgrade.
It's going to take a bit because I redid some research on it. Nexus, 35 engineers is the bottleneck for this at this stage.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because 8 power we can deal with. I mean, ultimately, we're gonna get a major power source. I mean, is there any world where we just build 2 more satellites instead of building a Nexus? Uplinks instead of Nexuses? No, because we already the engineers are also gonna be a bottleneck.
Yeah, because what happens is it's like every time you build a new uplink, the cost of the engineer cost you need to build the next one goes up by 10.
Okay.
So if we go build facilities here and we do uplink, 30 engineers instead of 35. However, once we build it, it's gonna go up by 10 again.
Yeah, and then we're gonna be
40.
What, too short? Too short on. In terms of
satellites, yeah, in terms because we would get 3 out of the new uplink, and then we would have to launch another one for 2, which would be here. But if we build a Nexus, then we get enough for all of these.
Can we just run through that logic again? Satellite uplinks initially give how many?
So they give 2, and then you get an additional one for an adjacency bonus.
And yeah, and there's a maximum of 1 adjacency bonus. So building 4 uplinks would let us build 12. It would allow us to build 12 satellites. Correct.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
And then by building one Nexus, that increases the baseline of one of them by how much? By 2?
I think Nexus gives you 4, and then you get +1 on adjacency bonus. So
perfect. That makes sense. So two more. So can we go to the situation room? Okay. So this was the one thing I was gonna say. One more uplink lets us build all but 1 satellite.
No, that's not how the math works.
No?
It would give us 3 more. So we'd be missing 2.
No.
Because here, we have an uplink under construction right now. So we have 3 satellites we deploy once that's done. So let's say we deploy Japan, India, Australia. We're missing 5. If we build another uplink, that gives us 3 more, and then we're missing 2 after that. So we would need to build a 5th uplink to cover the other 2. You get what I'm saying?
I understand the words you're saying. I have some questions about how we're in that scenario. So essentially, we have the 5 satellites up on the right. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Like United Kingdom. Okay. So why?
What's your status? Over.
Why is that the case? Shouldn't we have 3 from each? Shouldn't we already be at 6? 3 from each satellite uplink we have.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity.
We only have 5 out of 5 in orbit. So why are we capped at 5?
Is it because our first satellite uplink doesn't get an adjacency bonus?
Can you go to them? Can we check if like it says like whether an adjacency bonus is triggered?
Oh wait,
maybe
sorry.
that's why.
Okay.
Maybe that's why the square shape matters.
Sorry. So for every, okay, I think I get what's going on here. I think that.
There's one connection point, so they're giving.
Yeah,
one
I think that for the connection point is what counts. It's not each building.
No worries. So then run through this logic with me. If we build a square, then we will have 4 connection points, so we'll have 4 bonuses. So then we have 12 total.
I don't know if that's the case. How many do we actually get out of this? Now I'm questioning, now that we've talked about that.
So what, I think this additional one, okay, so what the tip we were given earlier was that 2 satellite uplinks and 2 nexuses built in a square formation will be enough.
Yeah, that would give 16.
So that's 2, 2, 4, 4 for base, right?
2,
2, 2,
and then
2, 2, and
4,
4,
yeah.
4. Okay, so that's 12 so far, which means that you get 4 bonus, is what that means from that configuration.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's the case.
So that's what I'm saying. If we built the last satellite uplink into that space that's currently needs to be excavated, we would get 12 satellites, which is all but 1 country. So if we expect to lose another country, a nexus does nothing for us. So we need to have that decision point.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just acknowledging that's the situation.
Okay.
So, I mean, the question is, right now, do we want to save Argentina or do we want to get the North America bonus? We'll decide it at the end of the month, but that's really the decision point that matters.
At the end of the month and see if there's a way to lower that panic through other means.
Yeah.
But as it stands right now, do you want to just go to our crash site?
I'm down for that. I just wanted to have that dialogue because I was like thinking about the math there.
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
So it's a small scout in the United Kingdom. I do not want to be sending chumps, but okay. Are we currently researching precision lasers?
We're researching Illyrium right now.
And then after that is precision lasers, because I do want to get those snipers up and running.
Yeah, I kind of feel like in retrospect we should have done precision lasers because the armor we're gonna unlock by the research project for armor that we're gonna unlock with the Illyrium is supposed to take a lot of research points to actually do, which means it's gonna take a long time to complete.
I see. So yeah, so we didn't need to rush to this step because the next step is gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I don't think that we're dying, but like. This is right now, we don't have that many units to send on this mission is really the important thing. Mm-hmm. All right, so send Sky Ranger. Again, I say do a clear and a rebuild. So this is we don't want to send a bunch of chumps, but I think among our units, we can send Martin and Malikov to level boost them. I think is probably a good idea. They're not chumps. They're just technically below the others. And then, is there anyone below Kimura, or is that our whole field right now? Guzman. Honestly, I also think Guzman's quite good. I think we could just send Guzman.
I agree. I want to bring Guzman. We can give him the arc thrower.
Yes. Oh yes, because we very much want to capture the outsider.
Yep.
At this point, we have we've got a good mix of abilities, so our last unit is very flexible. Kato is the safest choice. But I know you're worried about Kato staying healthy.
The one
Marina is a good healer.
Remember, the one issue is our laser weapon stock, so we would have to create a new laser weapon if we wanted to bring anyone who's not a heavy right here.
I think that Marina is such a good healer that she's also just good.
Okay, then I think that makes the most sense because Martin is our lightning reflexes guy, and so we don't need to also bring Zhang.
Yeah. Okay, I like this. So then we got 2 heavies. Let's and we got our zoomer. Obligatory upgrade trees. After we get to the end of the month, are we able to get out upgrade armor ammo loads?
We can talk about that, I suppose.
Okay.
It's like really the only thing that's holding us back from that at this point is money. So that's the wrong thing.
Yeah, I think that we could just send Martin and potentially Guzman with armor.
We could consider it because Guzman's a beefy boy. He might not need it.
Remember Malikov has deep pockets, so I want him to have 2 grenades.
Ah, true. Okay, well, Martin get the vest. He tends to be a scout guy anyway, so.
Yeah. He is a little squishy though. That said, he has will to survive, but he still is a little squishy.
Yeah, if he gets flanked, he's like dead on the spot pretty much.
I'm down to give him armor if you just want to sort of like split the difference. We don't usually burn through all our grenades anyways. And then Guzman could take a grenade because he's zooming in.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with
Or Guzman could take the second med kit, just in case Seminova.
I think I'm down for a grenade, honestly.
Okay, give him a grenade.
Also, I would like to preface that I've been sick for the last 2 days with like annoying like headache shit. So if I'm not super clear today, that's why, and point it out for me.
Yeah, I will try and be nicely clear. I will say, does Malikov have his upgrade weapon? I just can't see the red. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
it was hiding. Okay, Martin's dumper was hiding it.
Martin's lightning reflexes keep setting off his lightning reflexes are dummy thick. They keep setting off the enemy overwatches.
All right, we're good to launch. Yeah, I think this is a good team and good crew. I will reiterate, because I said this last time, and I agree with it more the more time passes. I really like Marina.
She's pretty good.
Like, for such a bad aim unit. She really is like putting Jiwoo to shame.
So poor Jiwoo hasn't had an opportunity to do anything.
I mean, she's captured by the enemy again, isn't she?
Well, no, she's not captured. Okay, she's
capturing them.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that like next covert, we very much should hold on to resources until
densely populated urban area. We'll need to move in and secure the scene
final.
before people start panicking.
Oh, we've seen this map before. Or no, we haven't seen it. This is just like kind of similar to a different map that we did.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. We're good to go. All right. So, squad rolls out, and can Martin blue move to a nice location?
Affirmative, Big Sky.
This is Martin that we're on right
Can we actually let's look at the map actually a little bit more,
yeah,
just to say.
I think so.
So does it? So we're going into the building. Okay, so that's looks like. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty expansive over here. Okay, so let me see if I can see the craft in this darkness here. Okay, this appears to be the craft right here.
Yeah, so we're in the opposite corner from the craft. And we are more or less along the left wall.
Yeah, right here.
Or at least close enough that we can like...
Yeah, the wall's like right here.
No, so that's the right wall, but I was
you
saying
want to see
like...
the left wall?
Yeah, we're also pretty close to that wall. Not quite as close, but...
not as close.
So, I mean, we can... Do we want tight corners, which would be going right, or do we want open spaces, which would be going straight and left?
I feel like going right covers our flanks better.
Yeah.
Because it's so close to the wall.
So you just want to skirt the perimeter by going right?
Yeah, and this, I'm not 100% sure, but this area here leads to the craft, and it kind of looks like it might be a like a street or a slightly more open area?
Yeah. I'm open to just like getting against the wall and like squatting up.
So
like sort of like Martin goes that blue move to that wall right there, yeah.
like here?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what else we can reach with other people. Malikov can't really reach places.
Well, that double cover for Malikov is probably honestly worth it.
Yeah. Guzman's moves aren't pretty. We can't be certain that no one's like up here. No test chat message. The standards around here are really dropping dramatically. There's a test chat message. I say hi right there.
Seminova has most mobility, but I'd rather hold her off until we blue move someone else first.
Yeah, we could do that. Okay, so do we want to just open Martin here then?
I think so, yeah. Just because it's also like getting him maximum movement, or as much as is feasible.
Okay, we'll do that.
Affirmative.
Okay, so that gives us good vision of the space around us. Yeah, I think that's just good. We don't need to rush. We can get Semyonova. I think Semyonova, yeah, can just go there, and we can like maybe move Guzman next to him and just overwatch. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I agree with that.
We could move him to. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Mutant Man.
Okay.
Ooh, just get him. You know, just get him right there. Does either of them trigger Guzman? Oh, Malikov. Oh, Malikov and Guzman are both yes.
Okay. Malikov might have a rocket shot, which might be worth considering.
Yeah, especially because we are actually incentivized to use our rockets when we're not in the ship, because we get more salvage from the ship. I can have a look at it and see. Also, these guys have like heavier plasma weapons. You can see that they have big rifles on them, so we definitely don't want them surviving this turn.
I think this is a good shot, and we play cleanup crew with the rest of the team.
Okay, just want to see if we can blow up even more cover here. Like that, maybe?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, let's just do it.
Okay. Intimidate.
Proc? No.
Okay, heat at 4 HP. Semyonova has grenades that can kill, so that's one option. So we could just save Semyonova if we don't get a kill with guns.
Yeah.
I think we probably take the Martin shot because he's in a good position, or do you not like it because he could potentially get flanked?
Well, if he does hit the shot, then like we can cover him in Overwatch.
Yeah, I think it's probably best because we don't really want to move up and risk having like a second encounter.
Yeah, exactly. The worst thing that could happen this turn is like we hit second pod.
Yeah.
So I think we probably.
I think 74. Yeah.
This. Good camera. Nice.
Nice. Really good. Okay. Do we want to reload or do we want to Overwatch with the remaining? Semyonova definitely is gonna move in Overwatch.
Okay.
Or she can just Overwatch if you want.
If we move her.
She didn't get a shot, which is like the one thing I was hesitating on. She could move actually even just next to Martin, because we don't really want to get extra vision, is what we said. But oh, sorry, there is no spots next to Martin. Yeah, that's probably
this seems
safe.
like the safest spot in terms of.
I really hope we don't get vision down the hall that gives us an enemy.
I mean, if we want, we could just not move. That's also an option as well.
She just doesn't have any overwatches. Any overwatches. I even move her next to Malikov, like move her backwards technically, because like she just didn't get any vision last time when everyone else did.
Maybe do we want to put her like here or something? Maybe?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
And I think Guzman reloads because he's a bad shot anyways, or like he's got a shotgun is what I mean.
He doesn't.
You can move him if you want.
He doesn't have a
oh, you're right. You're right. He does not.
Yeah, because we don't have a laser shotgun.
I still want to be up on resources. Yeah.
We can reload.
Okay.
Blowing that cover there did also reveal to us where a meld pod was. It was in this building over here. You can see it in the... Well, I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it in the dark over here.
I can, yes. And we know where the other one is straightforward, so there's probably another pod over that way.
That could be.
Do you want to go towards the meld on the left, or do you want to move up the line towards the meld that we had a hint from?
I think I like my characters more than my meld.
I agree. So I'm down to just move down this pipeline forward.
Yeah. So where is the riskiest move that we're thinking of?
I actually think that corner is pretty good as a move in general for Martin. If you just want to start there, that will give us information and let us like inform the rest of our decisions.
Yeah, I think that's an okay spot to take a shot at going to.
Aye, aye. Visual on the goods.
Okay. I mean, technically, we have split the difference with that move. We are closer to the meld.
Okay, I see the other one. The other one's right here.
We could go towards the first meld and then work our way towards the second, but the only thing is we're getting close to the craft.
Yeah, I also don't like this area because we did just blow a bunch of cover here.
So that's fair. Yeah, okay, let's forget this one. I wouldn't hate trying for the second meld.
Yeah, I think it's like feasible to try for that.
I'd like to move Guzman last, just because he doesn't have any good spots to move to. I think Malikov has a good move, and then he's also got less mobility. He's got this corner up here.
You want him to be a jobber right here? Or?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay, that's more or less the vision we're gonna get this turn. So now Guzman and Semyonova's got wheels, but
yeah.
Semyonova can move to the corner opposite of Malikov if you wanted to, or she could even move into that little double gap across from Martin.
Double gap across from Martin.
Sorry, like the on the full cover spot across the opening. Yeah, that one. You want to move her? You want Guzman to dash there instead? And then Semyonova moves beside Malikov?
Yeah, I kind of feel like that.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. Alright, and then Semyonova goes across from Malikov, yep. And I think I think only Semyonova overwatches, because Martin definitely reloads. Malikov is optional, but I think Martin really wants that reload.
I think Malikov probably overwatches.
Okay, I can live with that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Like to move up the line. Oh, actually, you know what? Martin has a good move inside if you want to go to that inside wall, like full cover wall. Not a bad opener. I was actually saying, sorry, the outside one, my bad. Like the one furthest, maximum distance from him. That's okay too. I'm okay with that too. I just was worried that maybe that we might get risk of being flanked from the left side.
No, this one's we can't do that.
I like converging more along the inside route, and I thought that initial movement to like his that one.
Okay.
I kind of like.
Yeah, we could see about.
Because Guzman might have a running gun, or he might just move up slightly. Malikov, we want to hold off because he does have rocket vision. If Martin Semyonova is the only one with a rocket left, but I think the Martin's just a good scout, as we've said.
Okay, we could do this.
Affirmative.
No, okay. That's okay. I still like the idea of taking the long way round, like the perimeter. So in this case, people can start moving beside, like, we're more or less moving up to that next wall. Yeah. I'm okay with this. Yeah. Malikov doesn't have a nice one, but he does have will to survive. So he could be flexible with a half cover.
Yeah, I think we just probably half cover him right there.
And then Semyonova moves beside. Yeah, I think Semyonova goes first now because she technically is the only one gaining vision.
Yeah, her movement also, like, I mean, it's not gonna matter too much, but Malikov first might block her movement a bit.
Yeah, and I think Malikov for half, and then Guzman next to Martin. I mean, he could be against the wall further if you want him to have more vision, but I think there is the best mobility spot.
Yeah, I think I want the mobility.
Okay, and then if you're full, you overwatch. If you're not, you reload.
Okay, the only person who needs to reload is Malikov.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
So there's units over there.
There's
so
units in the alien ship. That's crazy.
Honestly, Guzman could be the opener. There's a nice wall that is a good blue move for him too. Oh, it's actually Martin's also best move as well, so maybe Martin just takes it.
Yeah, because we want if we're using Guzman, we want to get him as close to wherever the enemies end up as possible, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can go to the corner here. Capiche?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Martin, just double checking.
Alien object in sight.
Object. Okay, so just the meld is visible. I'm a little bit worried that we haven't cleared the like far right, like northeast. Like, what if there's guys there vibing?
I wish I could see the actual like
Wall.
Yeah, like wall here. Where is it? Is it the end? So like beyond the street? Oh, okay, it's right.
Oh,
there.
it's actually pretty far out actually.
Yeah, so it's like it's okay. I see it. It's beyond the cars here.
Yeah, so there is potential that enemies could be in that space.
I think
I
likelihood.
just want to have that awareness.
Yeah, I think likelihood is low, but we can't like assume that low is impossible.
I think again, Semyonova is our biggest movement, so she probably takes that corner right there. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, let me just check and see where Guzman reaches. Okay, yeah, no one has the wheels that Semyonova has.
A big. All right. Okay, so there is an actual walkable space down there, right?
Yeah.
So that's important. So now again, Guzman might end up dashing, and that's okay if he does. And Malikov, less likely, but could also end up dashing. Malikov looks like he wants to go right next to Martin. Does Guzman have a good spot to end up? He can, if he dashes, he could go with Semyonova on that side.
Yeah. Like here?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that.
And yeah, Malikov, and then an Overwatch turn, I think.
Right there?
Yep. I really wish the command was universal.
Okay, so we've kind of triangulated where those guys are. That moved a fair bit, so either they've moved or they're just...
We're close.
Yeah, or they're like just over there.
Yeah, and which is annoying because, like, again, we have to circle because there's like a big open space if we go straight.
Yeah.
So I think we look at Guzman maybe. He might actually his maximum movement. It's there. I mean, that's actually not bad. Semyonova could go first if you really wanted to. Yeah, I mean he's blocking her, which I think is why her movement and his are the same. Actually, it might just be that because she's further back.
She's slightly blocked by Guzman because she could hop over the spot.
She also could stay still because she is a potential rocket from this vantage. It's not a great rocket, but it is a potential.
So do we just want to say Guzman here?
I think so, to be honest.
Okay.
Because yeah, it might inform the other units a lot.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay, can we see fully to the wall now? Let's just check there. Not the corner, but like this is pretty good vision space.
Yeah.
All right, so, Semyonova could get to that wall if we actually wanted to just like clear it out, or yeah, or she could move forward if you wanted to like aggress on this space a little bit.
What wall did you want her to move to?
Well, I was saying she could go, like she could check the outside wall if you want to, like, again, if you want to do the circle around the thing and go in from the outside. But or she could just move up. I mean, somebody could very easily just move up to. I think that Martin is going to honestly travel the other way. He's going to travel like to the wall directly in front of him, most likely. I don't know where they are is the issue. I mean, obviously that's the issue.
I think this spot 100% gets vision there, I think.
Yeah. Do you want to move someone up to half cover, or do you want to stick to the full cover, like, wide perimeter? I'm down to just be like, fuck meld, like, it's not our objective. Like, send everyone in the direction of Guzman.
I do think we should do that. There might be a possibility that we still grab melds.
Yeah, I mean, it's an option, yeah. I mean, okay, the split difference is Semyonova moves to the half cover up ahead, and then it gives us that vision. Where's Semyonova? She's got to move to that half cover in front of Guzman.
Problem with her going there is I don't think we have the means to like sufficiently back her up if she does.
Okay,
something.
then I'd say move everyone close to Guzman. I still think in that case she goes to the opposite wall.
Can you
like she faces outside, like, you know what I mean?
Like here?
Yeah. Confirm that information, because otherwise Guzman's kind of like at risk.
Okay.
Okay, no additional.
I think that's fine for our ability to like roll out here. I would think maybe,
I'm down for them to dash just to get next to Guzman.
Yeah, I think dash needs to happen for Malikov for certain.
I'd say he's dashing, so he's not overwatching. So at that point, just put him right next to. Well, he can be in cover. He doesn't need to not be in cover.
We'll do right there.
Just in case any shenanigans happen. Does Martin have a nice move? Yeah, he could do that.
Yeah, they're nice moves there, or he takes an extra square.
I'm fine with that extra square, and then we overwatch the remaining. Okay, so there's noise. No visual trigger. Okay, so at this point, whoever can nicely maximal movement up to the half cover. So not Semyonova, because she's also a rocket. Yeah, that's a nice move. I like that a lot.
Okay, this is Martin. Malikov can do that.
Malikov does have will to survive, so if you want to put him in half cover, that's also
that does
valid choice.
I was gonna say that does void our rocket. It doesn't. Semyonova's a rocket. I forgot.
Yeah,
got it backwards.
I like Malikov to the double corner.
Okay, we can do that.
Double cover, you know what I mean? Hi. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's a possibility that like both melds were kind of being defended by the guys, but I'm down to just move Martin next to I think Semyonova goes next because like her movement's big, and I think that she can just move up hugging the wall. There's that spot I think is pretty good.
Wait. Oh, right. Seminova has low profile. Yo, what's up, Sparsh? I didn't miss your message this time.
I forget what that means.
She gets full cover bonus from half cover.
Oh, even better. Yeah, send me over to that half cover then.
So they're here then?
Yeah.
Okay. Sparsh, I don't have a setting on my phone for it to not turn off whenever I'm using it, so I'm cooked. I still have to watch it every 30 minutes to make sure it doesn't turn off.
I'm down for Guzman to move. Like technically it's out of position, but like on the outside of this wall unit that Malakov's on. No, I was gonna say of the unit that Malakov's on.
Like
he has access to running gun if we see anything, and otherwise he's just fine, just chilling there.
It's good to hear you, Sparsh. So yeah, we want like right here then. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Cooked some food. What food you're cooking today? What's the chef making today?
Yeah, marked right there. I think
just
right
like,
next to Malikov.
Oh, okay, right here.
I'd say even there, yeah.
Okay. Moving to position.
One tile over.
If no vision, then Overwatch the crew.
There's a chance that we see some ghosts here.
Yes. Okay, so they are past this thing, so...
Interesting.
Oh, did I just see vision? I saw red.
No, I didn't see anything.
Huh. I thought I saw a flash of a life bar, to be honest. Okay. It's okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's okay. Okay, so that full cover spot is just good in general. Somebody's gonna end up there. The one directly north of Malikov, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that spot, Malikov can't even reach it because Martin's
Yeah, because Martin's in the way, yeah. So do you want Martin to just go there and then vibe there?
He could.
Or do you want him to get to that? I mean, he could also get to the meld.
The meld is gone. Well, yeah, I see what you mean. Like Guzman probably does end up here, honestly.
Do you want to start him there then? Because then he can run and gun and maximal movement.
We could.
I'm fine with it.
Okay,
yeah.
let's do that.
High vision chance.
Oh, there's our outsider. That's not good to see the outsider this early.
It's a little annoying for Guzman. He is, yeah, he's in an annoying spot. Yeah. That place you just hovered over, Seminova, is not bad, but it will reveal whether or not there are units outside, like, of this area.
it is scary for this.
And I'm almost certain there are units there. I'll be honest, I do think I saw a flash of red. I think there are units over there.
There definitely are units. There's no way this is a mission that has 2 mutons and an outsider and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm almost like inclined to say maybe we rein Guzman in
to pull the outsider.
Yeah, because if we engage on his terms over here, we're definitely gonna hit pods over here.
There's a possibility that we Overwatch proc kill him though, but
the thing is like I don't even know if we Overwatch if we pull out against him. Like, we might just hunker
everyone. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Do you want to maybe can Guzman get to a full cover? Because if he's gonna be the one not hunkering, is there a nice full cover he can sit in? Is that out of vision of everything? Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
This probably is out of vision.
I'm actually fine with that. Let's do that.
Okay, so do you wanted this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's out of vision.
Okay, and then we literally are gonna hunker the squad, or do we move anyone?
Does
the outsider have grenades?
Does who have grenades?
Outsiders.
Oh no, they don't.
Also, so Seminova is in half cover, facing in a good direction. Yeah, I think we're just a hunker crew then.
Okay, a little hunker.
I mean, there's a chance that he waits for us, in which case we have to Martin move and like play off of that. But see. Oh.
Oh.
He had vision. Okay, so we'd like to deal damage that doesn't kill, which would probably be a semi-nova grenade, which does 4 damage.
Yeah, that's.
She could move to the meld, which is full cover. We'll see whether we see any other units, which we're hoping we won't.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the best move, yeah. Okay. I think she tosses a 4 damage grenade.
No, I don't necessarily want to destroy this because we could use that cover right
Yeah, I agree. We really actually, if we could just hit his thing, it would be best, but I don't know if that's possible.
I'm like fine doing like right here. Keep it safely away from the
Sure,
other
okay.
stuff. Okay, we'll do
Yeah,
that.
that's fine. Okay, so we'd like to get Guzman in range to arc throw while also having some amount of cover, ideally. Does that wall nicely? Oh, actually, what about the inside part of this wall? Like you just want to move him there?
This is probably we have 2 spots we could work with. We either go here, which is like a risk on this laneway here, or we go here, which is a risk in this laneway here, but there's a lot less, and we can cover this lane a lot better.
Well, the one closer to the muton, sorry, to the outsider, is that the muton laneway that we already blew up?
Yeah, this way?
Yeah, so I'd rather be at risk that way if that's where the mutons were.
Okay, if
we've probably already dealt with a threat in that area.
Okay, and wait, no, never mind.
He doesn't have good movement.
Yeah, right. He doesn't have good movement.
He would have to run and gun, which I think he can't do a standard shot. What about literally right there? I was gonna say, yeah.
We do run the risk of here. I think maybe what we need to do is we need to find a way to scout like this area just up ahead with other people. Before we can safely put Guzman up there.
I don't think we have a good way of doing that.
We don't really. Or okay, actually, we do have a smoke bomb.
Yeah, I think that move with Guzman is just the right move right now. And if we have to pull back and like readjust or commit to not getting the kill.
So like here, there, like
the one that's further to the right.
Here.
Yeah, because that way we get less vision of the laneway.
Yeah, I agree. I just hope that it doesn't give us that weird, range problem where, remember.
I'd be furious.
Yeah, I would be furious too. But I guess we'll do that.
No.
No way, bro. No way.
That sucks. Yeah, I don't think we have another option. So what is that circle then? Because that circle changed size. What circle is this?
Oh shit. That's a close and personal circle. That's not a stun circle. That's as close and personal. Damn it. Yeah, damn it.
You take the close and personal shot, probably with a pistol. Sorry, buddy. I don't think we have another option here. Like it's so risky to not.
If we do
Semi-nova is at so much death risk if you do that.
If we do this, then I think what we do is we have someone else do the kill and Guzman runs away.
No, because close and personal, he'll get to do a second move.
Close and personal is his second shot.
He's within 4 square. Oh, he doesn't let him move after?
I don't think it's a move.
It might also just be a good chance to test it and be sure.
I'm gonna do you one better. Close and personal.
Is there any chance there's 2 outsiders or no?
The first standard shot made within 4 tiles of the target does not cost an action, cannot combine with run and gun. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I think this should, in theory, work for Guzman.
I'm gonna say use a pistol shot with him and let's get our information. And then let's commit to not getting more vision after anyways.
Okay, well this frees up the opportunity to capture something else at least if we want to find if we have a muton to capture. Alright, bye-bye. Sorry, Valen, but tactical blunder. Tactical blunder, Valen. Get over it.
So okay, so just so we know, what is the range of the arc thrower? Because it must be a number of squares.
I think it's like 2.
Yeah. All right. I would say don't aggress very heavily. Like we're mostly just vibing a turn because we don't want to risk anything.
Yeah,
I actually would be fine to stay mostly stationary or only move people behind. Yeah, there's fine.
Yeah, okay. We recall Guzman, I think, and then we can move everyone up to like maybe the cover
Behind the others, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with those. I just don't want to get any additional vision, which is like my one concern.
So how?
I actually would be happier with people beside Guzman rather than beside Semyonova because I think there's enemies down that laneway, and if you dash there, you will see them.
Well, we started the turn from. Did someone not start the turn?
No. She was 3 squares back. She was in the. She did not have vision of the laneway.
Okay. Well, I'll put Malikov. No, we can't go there. That's way too risky. I can do Malikov like here maybe, and then Martin there.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Copy that.
Yeah. It's annoying that we lost the outsider, but like, I would not willing to risk a critical on him.
Yeah.
Next turn, I would consider. We're not in any rush. Does Semyonova just want to top up Malikov and we vibe a turn? And Malikov can move like into a better position because now we can risk an encounter, but if we don't get one, I'll say Semyonova's turn will probably be as healer.
I think that's fine. Do we want to like?
That's exactly what I wanted. Yep.
Little check
exactly
there.
what I wanted.
Okay, so we'll do Guzman there, and then Semyonova can swap with him, heal Malikov, and then if we want, Martin can take Semyonova's spot.
Yep.
Okay, we'll do that.
High possibility. No. Okay. No vision.
Yeah. No, I didn't think we were gonna get something. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna like super optimize this move. Malikov is gonna go to the full cover.
Yeah.
And Semyonova's gonna go here. 'Cause she's got low profile.
Sure. And she also has wheels.
Can I please access?
And Martin goes where she was. Yep.
Can heal that up. We got enough uses to be liberal with it.
Yes. Okay, that's a good. They must be on the other, like either deep in the ship or on the other side of the ship.
They could be at like this entrance right here.
Yeah. All right. Change to laser.
Yeah, I did. It was still showing pistol even though I changed to the rifle. Yo, Sparsh, are you still in the chat right now?
Oh, okay.
No,
oh.
not the Mectoid again!
Oh, well. All right. Well, that's annoying. Remember, if the little guy dies, oh, he didn't brain blast him. Okay, he's overwatching. So, do we need to lightning out so that way we don't risk double shots on full cover? Like, that will hit. That's a rocket. You want to spend the rocket on it? I mean, he is tanky.
If we do rocket, that chips 6, and he has, how much is that? It's
17.
Yeah, it looks like 17 because it's
or
three,
is it more?
3 rows of 5 and then a 2 on top of it, so that would be 17.
From my camera, it looks like 4 rows of 5. So it's because there's like a little bit of ghosting on the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, no. I am just stupid. It is 4 rows. You're not wrong. Okay, so it's 22.
Okay, so this guy's got a lot of HP.
Yeah.
I think we need to. I think we might need to just let him stay there and get 2 shots off, which is scary.
It is indeed quite scary.
I do think that the rocket's a good idea, or at the very least a grenade with someone, because we want that sectoid to die.
Yeah, we don't want the sectoid to set up. The problem with trying to do a grenade here is that we get close enough for him to flank us.
I'm fine with us literally shooting this rocket then, as long as you make sure you hit the sectoid.
Yeah, I can. It might be kind of hard to see for you right now because like the
it looks
shield's
like
in the way,
it.
but
Yeah.
it does. Like right here, he's got by it.
All right. Okay. As long as you're sure, I'm calm. I'm happy with this.
Okay.
Запускаю ракету.
Okay. Okay. I think the ghosting is made by the rocket effect because now it's clear to see. So I think that again, the only one who can consider moving is Martin.
Seminova is the only one who can see him right now. Also.
Can Martin get to a nice full cover that isn't at risk of flanking? Could he move like 2 forward, like against the wall there?
2 forward?
Like see directly across from him there.
Here?
No, that's way too.
Yeah,
I think that's
way
fine.
too close.
I think directly in front of him, like 2 squares to the left of him.
Like here?
Yeah, right there. That's what I'm looking at. You think it won't have vision?
No, I think that's a flank is what that is.
There's a possibility we set up other units to no, because I guess Seminova is at risk.
You know
You might
what?
want a smoke grenade.
I was just thinking that. I think what we actually do here is we set up a smoke, and
He's gonna double shot still. He's not gonna move.
yeah,
so we
he's
just gotta
gonna
be ready
double
for
shot, but his odds of hitting Seminova are pretty low, and if he does connect, he's not gonna kill.
I would like to get at least 1 additional shot off. Can Malikov move next to Seminova with will to survive and shoot?
He could. I don't think his shot's gonna be good, and he then becomes the.
Could somebody huck a
possible-
grenade over the wall to hit him?
Malikov's just barely out of range, and I think he's the furthest. I think he's the closest there. I'm trying to
Could
mark him.
Malikov move up like 1 square along his wall without putting himself at risk?
No, he can't. It's just like this line right here is going to be covered if he decides to move in this direction here.
Yeah, I just think that we are most likely going to get fired upon. Like he's just gonna take the double shot rather than move and take a single shot, which is the only thing that I'm a little bit wary of. Guzman definitely is gonna be moving somewhere.
Yeah, the problem is that he isn't Overwatch, so we are kind
So then
of in a tough
we
spot.
want Martin to move first to be safe. He has mad wheels, right?
I mean, yeah, it seems like
I think we said he had 9 squares of movement. I'll double check it to be safe. What's this guy called? Mechtoid?
Yeah.
So he has a movement stat of 14. Now I need to go to the mobility page because it does not translate the way you would expect. So a stat of 14 means he has 9 squares. I did remember that correctly. So
Okay.
can we say hypothetically where could he flank if he went down this way?
So he's got 4 here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he can move to the first tile of this doorway here,
Okay, so now run that line down.
which is in line with the dumpster right there.
So yeah, so if we go into that dumpster, we are at flank risk. So that dumpster is not a safe place to avoid flank.
Could he have a flank on Semyonova?
Yeah, on Semyonova, I was thinking that.
Do we have
then
no
it-
choice but to push him and try and kill him here?
No, God. We cannot kill him. I'll just say that right now. We're not gonna get a kill if we try and push. He is still at like, he would have to high roll.
We
with
have to
3
high roll
shots.
literally every single shot that we do.
I think we smoke bomb with the hope that if he can somehow get the shot on Semyonova, then he's moving and the rate is bad, and then we could probably overwatch with the other 2 to make use of like a worst case scenario
True.
coverage.
That's a good point. We should overwatch so that we can try to dissuade him from making that movement.
Yeah.
So we
Which
smoke,
means he's still-
smoke overwatch with the other 2, right? That's what we're
Yeah,
thinking.
but Guzman will probably move to a better position if he could.
Like, well, the problem is that he's also Overwatch. So if he catches Guzman in the movement, he could just kill him.
Martin might just have to do a triggering move. Oh god, that's annoying.
Yeah. So I.
Yeah, Guzman can move 1 square up, I guess. Maybe that's the best he can do.
Okay, we can do this,
Yeah.
and then we can smoke.
Nice ult. Yeah.
Yeah, we get the
That
whole
move,
smoke.
that 5-foot move actually may have helped.
Okay.
All right, and then we Overwatch crew. Yeah, there's definite risks, but I mean, there's nothing to be done about it. So. Okay. Interesting. Not the movement direction I expected.
He took a hit there. That's good.
It's very big. Okay, so he's getting into position to.
Oh, what is he doing? Is he?
He might still be going for a flank.
That's a dash, though.
Oh, that was a stop and a dash.
Yeah.
Does he have a free dash or something?
What is execution? Oh wait, no, executioner is the skill that Malikov has.
Okay, does he have any explosions when he dies?
I don't think so.
I mean, if he doesn't, he's throwing. Each mechtoid that kills generates 5. I think. It doesn't say anything about it. Maybe it just said the hit rate was low enough that it didn't want to waste its shots.
Okay, here's what happens. When killed, a mechtoid's body will fall over backwards, causing damage to cover behind it and potentially exposing allies to flank shots or destroying explosive environmental objects such as cars. So maybe there's a chance that it falling over deals damage to whoever it falls on, and maybe the idea that the AI thought here is, oh, I'll move here and have them kill me with Malikov and damage Martin or something like that. I don't know what this Mickey Mouse ass move is, though. This is weird.
Yeah, that's a very abnormal movement, I will say.
It's weird. Well, this guy's basically a kill for whoever wants to eat right now.
Yeah.
Guzman's our lowest ranking guy.
Then Guzman probably just takes the shot from here. He can do the double shot if you want, just to maximize likelihood of killing.
Okay, in that case,
he move up.
He'd move there.
Yeah, move there, take the shot, reload if he hits.
Okay, so we'd be doing that. Did we want to move Martin out of the way
just in case? Yeah. Sure, I guess.
I'll just move him where Guzman was.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'm on it, Commander.
Blast them. Oh, nuts!
I take a free shot.
Well, that's okay. He's got his budget Kato free shot. Oh, that's XCOM, baby.
Okay,
it happened.
Just in case Martin doesn't use any action because he is a grenade emergency. But
Malikov?
Actually, yeah, Malikov. Yeah.
Wait, we can check rankings here. Okay, Semyonova's our highest rank on this mission.
Yeah, Semyonova's the only high rank.
I think Malikov probably gets significantly less kills than a lot of other people.
Sure.
So we'll go with him. Okay. Look at this dude.
That explosion effect.
That's the last guy.
I figured it must be. That was for a small crew, that was still dangerous.
Yeah, it's a scary guy to put on a small crew like that. It was so that mission was 2 mutons, a sectoid, a mechtoid, and an outsider.
It's not nothing.
Yeah. There's 5 guys, but one of them was a very big guy.
Something of a heavy weapons guy.
Outstanding. Not only did
Guzman got a promotion.
Despite knocking the kill.
Certainly advance our development of new technologies based on this.
No, he got a kill. He killed the outsider.
Yeah, but I don't think he leveled off of that. I think he leveled from the mission.
Oh, he possibly, yeah. Oh, heat ammo. Rapid fire. Take 2. Okay.
That. So... Hold on. Does rapid fire combine with close range shots?
Take 2 shots against a single target in quick succession. I don't know. Rapid fire. Let's see. Rapid fire is perhaps the best double shot ability in the game because it can be used after using one move or after run and gun and has no cooldown. What? Okay. Really?
All right. Well, that feels encouraging.
Taking 2 shots tends to average out to a higher chance to hit, even if it has the aim penalty. Okay, I think as much as I want to like put more guys on heat ammo because we're dealing with a lot of robotic guys right now, I think that if this is the best double shot ability in the game, we probably just get it.
We do, and it means that Guzman is desperate. Guzman is desperate for ammo upgrades.
True, he's right there with Kato.
Yeah, I think we take it.
Rapid fire. Boom. So now, if he gets close to someone, he's blasting. So I started blasting, kind of, you know, guy right there.
I mean, if his aim is better than it was against a Mechtoid, he could take out a Mechtoid by himself.
True. Well, think about it this way: if he had rapid fire, he could take a 3rd shot at the Mechtoid, and that one would have hit. You know, he could have taken a 3rd shot. UFO power source damage. Darn. I guess it got damaged in the fire, or not in the dogfight.
One of our missed shots, I guess.
No, it was the dogfight that would have destroyed it, because depending on the munitions that you bring, you can either have more or less salvage to have. So this destroyed power source is gonna be free money. So
yeah,
we're not gonna.
No other reason.
I don't see a reason for us to sell it until we're ready to spend that money, because we could get our money jacked by EXALT. So
that's true. That's true.
And we got 2 flight computers too, which is very good. We want flight computers. Quick burst.
I think it's in the globe, right?
Yeah, I just want to see like. Oh, okay. Malikov took a hit, but he's not injured. Yeah, just walk it off.
Armor.
Yeah, just walk it off. Okay. Yeah, I guess we spin at this point. Yeah, 4 days on research for Illyrium. Brazil. We get $311?
We'll do that.
Yeah, like... That's just stonks right there, dude. Okay, so how much is that gonna run us?
Probably 60. Maybe 100 if I'm like off, but like.
It'd be heavy laser, right? 23. Yeah. Okay, so it's slightly under 70.
Alloys is the bigger cost.
It would run us.
Almost 60, 57.
Yeah, slightly under 60. Whoops, that's the wrong button. We have the cost to pay that.
Yeah.
So now would be a great time to use that damaged power source.
We don't really need to be honest. Can't we just wait for the end of the month?
I mean, we could we? We could. We'd have to do it.
Do it right after the month. I mean, the only thing I'm saying is just like, if we don't need cash, it's what we just said. Like, why?
Okay, yeah, no, you've got a point. I get. I mean, also a consideration is that we could start ammo conservation if we do it now. Like if we go to Foundry, we have the means to do ammo conservation right here. Yeah.
I actually like that. Let's do that then. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so
we need to get the money to get paid.
Yeah, so it was like what, just slightly under 75. It was like 23 each. So that would be more around like 70.
No, don't worry, I wasn't tripping you.
No, remember, I'm headache man. Okay, I'm trying my best out here. Who's a useless guy? I think Mechtoid cores don't really have a use outside of their.
Is that true? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think. Let me see. Mechtoid core. Yeah, they don't get used for anything other than the Mechtoid autopsy, which requires 1 Mechtoid core. So we could as long as we have 1 Mechtoid core, we can sell any others that we gain.
A $10 reduce, sure.
Yeah. And then we could talk about Seeker Rex, I guess. What are drone Rex again? I looked all this stuff up before. I just don't remember it because it's been a week since I last looked it up. Okay, no, we probably want to keep the drones. Seeker Rec. 1 for Seeker Autopsy, 4 to produce Ghost Grenade.
Is Ghost Grenade like a smoke bomb? I forget what it is.
It confers like camo to your team for a limited amount of time.
I kind of don't care about that.
Okay.
I'm not here for your entertainment.
Do we have anything else that we might want to do we want to pitch sectoid corpses?
But we have no use for them
Yeah,
now?
we had 0 before that last mission.
And at this point, we could just do 2 alien alloys, 2 Illyrium if you just want to be easy.
I would honestly rather just like pitch 2 more Seekers.
Sure.
Okay, we can do that. And then we can go to engineering, build and buy items. Let's get, it was 3 heavy lasers.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we want. Submit order.
Yep.
And now we have 5.
And now we hand them in to Brazil. And we say, here you go. If only you had paid us up front, it would have made our lives easier.
Oh, we got a funny achievement. Request fulfilled rewards 311 big ones.
Nice. But now immediately put 200 of that, or was it 150?
This is 150, I think.
Oh, yeah.
150 into ammo conservation.
Yep.
Boom. Begin that project. Boy, it's only 4 days? Okay, cool. So now we have 162 to work with. Do we want to investigate some other things? Do we want to excavate our satellite nexus spot that we were planning on doing just to get it out of the way?
Activation's not bad. I was gonna say you wanted scopes as well. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, we could talk scopes. That's something we could talk about. Scopes will help us. It'll give us more aim. It's an equip. It's like an equip, like the vest or something like that, right? But the scope could be good. It could be helpful for a snapshot sniper because it essentially cancels out the snapshot aim penalty. Reaper rounds are apparently pretty good.
What do Reaper rounds do again?
It adds additional. Let me. I'm gonna not talk up my ass. I'm gonna make sure that I know what it does. I just remember reading it's good.
It turns everyone into a shotgun.
So here's what it is. It doubles the weapon's range penalty, but it adds an additional 20% crit chance against organic targets. Now, that probably doesn't sound very good. However, there are some interesting effects that this has with the doubling weapon range penalty because Reaper rounds do not inflict a range penalty on assault rifle or LMG aim. So heavies will not receive any downside from equipping Reaper rounds, and neither will rifle users.
Wait, hold on. Aren't snipers already immune from range penalty?
I mean rifle as an assault rifle, not sniper rifle.
Yeah, I realize that, but like sniper rifles already don't get range penalty.
Yeah, well, it would be if you were close range with the sniper. That's when it would double because close range with the sniper is the aim penalty.
I see.
So, but like rifle and LMGs legitimately don't have any like additional like outside of the norm aim penalty for it to apply to. Whereas with shotguns and snipers it does.
This is also an equipable?
Yes, I believe this is an equipable for a slot, but this would help us deal damage to enemies who down them quicker. Yeah, because at the moment we don't have the means to upgrade our actual weapons.
I think it's not a bad thing for Kato and Guzman.
Yeah. What else do we have?
Until we're about to equip it, though, again, that's like another like don't pay it until we need we actually want it.
Yeah. I mean the only thing is like what if we get our stuff stolen? Then our money is basically wasted. We've got. So yeah, we could talk about scopes. We could look. I don't know if we can run multiple foundry projects at the same time, but we have shivs here. We have
What's heavy weapon platform?
This is Shiv, so it's like an unmanned like combat drone, but it takes up a slot on the team.
Okay.
So it's like a unique unit type essentially.
Okay, I see.
Shiv laser is just like beam weapon for the Shiv.
Are there any upgrade trees we could do for our satellite side?
We could do stealth satellites.
So what does this do again?
It makes it so that if a battleship is able to power through our interceptors,
they're less likely to find
our satellite and destroy it.
That's honestly probably not bad. It's a kind of a boring upgrade, but I think it's probably good.
It does also like use up all of the funds that we have available to us right now. So I mean, if we wanted, can we get any scopes with this? Oh wait, we can exactly get one scope, and do stealth satellites.
Sure, I'm down for that.
Okay, let's do that. And we also have the scope upgrade apparently. I guess that increases. The crit chance of scope equipped weapons. Okay, we'll do stealth satellites. Yep.
Hover over scope upgrade. There's something it said at the very bottom I want to read. Reduce the research time. Okay, yeah, just do the stealth then.
Alright, stealth satellites. ETA 7 days. Let's do it.
We're certainly keeping the
I think that like it's hard to see the effect of that, but like if it works as it's written on paper, then that's very good.
Yeah. And we want to just build a scope just because?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I hope we get robbed now.
Yeah, try to rob us now.
We are at, I will remind us, we only have 3. Sorry, we only have 21 engineers, and we need 35.
Yes, that's true. So it is.
So we might want to push for engineers at our next decision point.
Yeah, if we want the Nexus, yep.
Yeah, because I would like income, and then I would like to actually get officery training sooner than later.
Uplink facilities at maximum capacity.
We get scientists from here, so we're not getting NG income or anything like that.
We're getting it from United States, Canada, Mexico. I think we get 2 NGs, 1 scientist.
No, Asia gives us the most NGs if we're looking.
Yeah, I know, but.
Satellite uplink
Yeah, so from here we would have to launch 2 to get the NG bonus here. If we launch 3 here, then we'll get 3 NGs. And then here we'd have to take complete control in order to get an NG.
And then airspace is officer training stuff, or no? It's interceptor.
Yeah, interceptor like upkeep and stuff.
Yeah, and then Asia is what again?
It's like foundry and production cost lowers. So.
Okay.
Now, like it's probably not that good given that we just like knocked out some of the most important stuff to us from the foundry.
So Asia's low priority, but could change once we spin the globe, and I think we're down to spin the globe now.
It's kind of like it's a double-edged sword because it's like we get more NGs for going there, compared to NA, but like NA gives us
hopefully ammo conservation triggers before covert ops.
I mean it's listed above covert ops, so I gotta believe it does. Okay, let's spin.
Yes, it will. Find new research. I think we are now pushing for our gun upgrade.
Improved arc thrower project available. Jellied Illyrium.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that gives it more. Oh, Jellied Illyrium is like flamethrower for mech troopers, I think.
Sure, whatever then.
And we've got some more stuff that has popped up here.
New fighter craft. Hold on.
That's still Firestorm.
Okay, and 17 days.
Now, Titan armor is what we got here. That's the. That's the big boy armor.
So I mean, obviously, if we got scientists, which we will get some at the end of the month,
Yeah.
If it changes either of those down to normal, I think those then become higher priority.
Yeah, Titan armor is gonna would help us a lot for dealing with the bigger damage that's on the board now. I think right now, no brainer. We go
Precision
5 days.
lasers, 5 days.
Lasers.
Let's get out the door.
Yeah.
It means after our covert ops, we probably will have access to snipers, which is
Yeah, which would be.
although we might wait till the month end, but
Yeah.
whatever, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. It would be nice to get that money so we can produce it right on the spot without having to sell more of our reserves, because our cash reserves are getting pretty low.
I realize.
But I think that's not that big of a deal
Because we're about to get like 600 monthly income.
Yeah, if we can just survive to the end of this month financially, I think we're in a good spot.
Yes.
So we'll spin again. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Let's go.
Very good. Carry on, and then covert ops in like half a day.
Operative ready.
Yes. Let's go save Jiwoo.
Jiwoo, we've got you covered. Again, you're a favorite one. Covert data recovery. Okay, so this is the other mission, because before we did covert extraction. So you said you saw like footage of this kind of mission.
I saw one footage, and like the way I don't know how late this mission was, because like this we could be earlier in the tree than they were, but that mission had like a ton of units, like 17 units, and like 7 or 8 of them were like right in front of the starting location, and like the starting location had a bunch of our units like in the wide open. So it's like it was ugly. I think Kato good. I'm happy with him. Guzman, okay, yeah, this is a killer squad. This is a guns blazing squad.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I want the guns blazing.
Do you want healer?
We could do Seminova, healer, Zhang, lightning reflexes.
They're a beast team.
It is a beast team.
That's I'm fine with it. Like that's a very powerful team.
Do we want to inspect Malikov to see if he's a sufficient healer? He's got deep pockets. That's
deep
about.
Pockets. And he'll get leveled from it. Yeah, I'm fine with deep pockets being enough. I think. And he can take one too. Yeah. Why don't we put one on Malikov, one on Kato? Because Kato isn't crazy about grenades anyways.
Yeah, true. And it also gives him an action to do if he's out of ammo. So give him a med kit, and we have 2 because we produced 2 before. Also didn't equip the weapon on Kato. Whoops. Get you
I might suggest Kato taking on an armor instead of that grenade too.
I'm done for it. Do we want Guzman to get the scope?
Sure, I'm fine with that.
It'll help compensate for his aim penalty that he gets when he activates rapid fire. What are Zhang's abilities? I don't remember.
Lightning reflexes, and then massive HP pool.
Right, hollow targeting, big HP. Wrong one, right?
Yeah. So he's a good first shot to take.
Yeah.
Especially against units that like we need to like focus fire on. So Zhang is kind of those grenades aren't doing a lot for him, but it's okay. Something.
We have one vest that we can equip. Who did we want to?
I was wondering. I mean, the thing is, Malikov likes grenades because he has deep pockets. But he is the lowest HP pool.
Yeah, Zhang's 14. Malikov is 9.
I honestly still might advocate just taking the grenade off of Malikov. 2 grenades on Zhang, 1 on Guzman is probably fine.
Okay, we do that. And then we don't need the arc door. That's kind of stinky. All right, this is looking nice. I kind of like how this looks. Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Oh. Malikov carrying on the old ways learned from Chavez.
Dropship has arrived.
All right, here we go. Let's begin the assault.
Yep.
Prevent EXALT from hacking our encoder so as to stop them from learning the transmitter's location. If that fails, protect the data transmitter until EXALT forces are eliminated. Neutralize all targets.
So, I mean, should I check whether or not this has the same rules of like... Well, they'll explain it to us. You might as well hit launch mission. Because they might just tell us if they do.
Yeah, we'll see if Bradford finally has something useful to say.
Well, he said last time, he's like, oh, we need to go to these things and activate them.
But then it became not useful when he kept saying it when we knew.
The data they'd acquired when EXALT forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if EXALT manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost.
So we need to stop them from getting here?
So this
is defending the objective rather than attacking.
Yeah, so this area, I believe if they step within this area, then they start like hacking it, and Bradford tells us to get them out of there.
Okay.
So that's the first area that we want to defend, and if we lose that, then we have to defend this spot.
Oh, but there's 3 transmitter oh no, that's the HP of the transmitter location. That's not the number of transmitter locations.
No, I think that's the amount of turns that they'd have to occupy the space to hack it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the HP pool of the...
Yeah, HP being turns spent, you know, occupying it or whatever.
So, I mean, Jiwoo's a little exposed.
She does have full, like, vision of this entire area. We could just do a big, like, rush into this place with everyone to rendezvous and then go through the double door this way.
I'm pretty open to that. As I still would like to, if we're dashing, like go furthest distance first, and also, and we can just do the dash in 2 steps.
Yeah, we could do that. That's fine.
So, like I just saw somebody who was able to get to like the wall there. So like that's honestly a good opening move. Yeah.
Malikov and Jang.
Probably Malikov because he could get even further. Yeah, so he gets as far up there, up to the doorway as he can.
We just want to put him straight in front of the doorway?
We'll just open the door. So yeah, straight in front is fine.
Knock knock, it's Knuckles.
Do you want to just move him to the post board?
Right there?
Oh, I was saying the next one over, the sign. Whatever. Yeah, or I was gonna say his full cover if he goes on the other side.
Oh, like for there. That's what you're saying.
Sorry. The bench, behind the bench is like a sign.
Behind the bench
is that a bench? What is that? Is it tires?
This is a tire rack.
Okay, sorry. Behind the tire rack there's a sign. I was saying attached to the sign.
Here?
His full cover. Yeah.
I mean we can, but do we really think
you're more worried about that? Okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
I feel like if we were to see stuff, it'd probably be
go half cover then. That's fine. Okay, so what the fuck is that thing then?
I guess that's just set dressing, because it's not on our mission. On our mission stuff. So.
Okay, yeah. So send them to the half cover, because we want to move people far up if they're gonna move up.
Okay, so we'll put them right there.
Okay, now we can more or less dash up to like join him because we've seen the path. Zhang, yeah, I can go there. Can Jiwoo move towards this just to like get vision outside the building before he goes there? Like she could move to the yeah, she could move there or even further if she can make it.
Actually, maybe I mean I was gonna say
if she can get to the window, I'd get her to the window because I'd literally just like be like look outside the door. Could you get to the wall? I think she can.
This is a dash.
No, the other wall.
This one?
To the right. No. From the initial wall to the right 3 squares. The wall, not the right. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
That's a dash as well.
Then just have her move like up, but just be in the open, and she can dash back as needed, I guess. Or she can move there. That's pretty good.
Okay, here.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Heading to that location.
Okay, that resolves my inquiry, which is that this location roughly does not give us more vision of the outside. That would be an issue. So now Zhang can dash to the tire rack by her. Yeah.
Moving on target location.
Guzman could go like there. It's not a very good spot, but
It's fine because we're like, that's actually not bad if you want to do that corner.
okay, we'll do that. And then Kato, do we just want to put Kato right here?
I'd like him in a position that he's standing safe, so that way if he has to do his double fire from it, it's fine. So I'd put him on that pillar, but to the backside. Actually, you know what? No, that's not. Sorry, the opposite of what I was. We're directly opposite of this side of the pillar. There, yeah, I think so.
Orders confirmed.
A little bit less movement optimal, but it is, I think, safer for him.
Now, do we want Jiwoo to like move to a better position than where she moved right here?
Yeah, she can go. She can go back next to the encoder now. Yeah.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I mean, we are not overwatching, which on this first turn people could be cracking it. All right, so I think they're coming towards. I mean, we don't know which location they're going to, right? Because they could go to either one.
The transmitter says it's like the turn count on there is locked right now, so they can't actually accomplish anything by coming here right now.
So you think we need to get over to the
Yeah,
space?
I think that the encoder, because it's our current objective and it says that the transmitter is locked, that they're not going to push this location.
All right,
now.
then if we could dash up to those double doors, preparing to open it next turn, I think that's like.
Yeah,
probably the
I
best.
agree. There's two sets of double doors here. It's just that this one
Yeah.
has like. This
We
one,
would have vision through.
yeah,
is
this
the
one
only
has
risk.
like glass. So.
Again, we could do the movement in 2 steps as needed, but if it's to the closed double doors, I don't think we need it to be in 2 steps.
Yeah, it would only be like if we're worried about people passing by the glass door right there. Zhang's actually the only one I think who can reach.
I think that's a good movement. I
Yeah.
actually think he just takes it.
I think Zhang just goes
Solid
here.
copy, Commander.
Tiny bit of vision there, but we're good.
No, okay. I mean, the thing is, they could also like come. No, you think that they're not coming into the room we're in? You think we're going over?
I don't
so,
think
yeah.
they will. I don't think they will.
Okay,
I think
then
they're
yeah,
gonna prioritize
I
that.
think we move everyone as much as possible, like up to, like vantage points for next turn to bust through those doors. Then.
Yeah.
Kato wants to be again in a spot where he can stay, so he probably takes the half cover, like his maximum movement location. Yeah, 'cause that way he'll see through the double doors as best as possible.
Okay, we could do that.
Already there.
So
Malikov is there, yeah, for a good rocket potential, and then
also
Guzman.
reaches there. So.
Guzman honestly might want to just be in front of Malikov,
Yeah.
like in the quote-unquote open.
Oh, you want it like here?
Yeah, because he wants to have running gun potential.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Malkov goes here.
Yep.
Machush.
And then Jiwoo can do anything as long as she doesn't gain additional vision. That's pretty safe, yeah.
Or we could put her in the corner here. That's not blocked.
The only thing is that like we don't want, if somebody wants to move into that space and shoot, we don't want to have to deal with moving her out of it.
Okay, that's fine.
She could just move. Yeah, I think that's a good spot.
Got it. Moving.
Oh
No,
god.
no, we don't see anything. It's fine.
Yeah. That just scared me. Okay, they are there. So when we open the door.
Okay, yeah, we know.
Oh, they're coming from there. Okay.
Oh, is that guy wearing carapace armor?
Commander, we've got multiple hostiles inbound on Shield's position. Enemy reinforcements are close.
Okay, I think we have to open the door.
Yep,
right?
we do. We don't have any.
So let's just start. Let's start there.
Okay, let's start.
Hostile spotted.
Ooh.
Oh. Do we have a rocket shot that's worth considering?
Okay, that will. Oh, you know what? I don't think we can rocket shot. It'll blow up the car beside the transmitter.
That's very annoying.
We only have.
Okay.
Oh, we have 3 shots and they're all. Okay, no, this one's 57.
Okay, before we rocket that out, remember this guy beside us is like at risk of busting through. I honestly think that there's a possibility that. How many do we think are in that other room? The thing is, I'm wondering if it's worth considering Guzman blasting the guy who's like close to us, and then like going into that cavity that he's gonna empty.
Do we remember which? Oh, he's okay. He's right here. Guzman, bro. Guzman can blue move here and start getting them.
Yeah, I actually think it's worth it.
Okay.
We'll see how many of them are there after, and we'll deal with the consequences if we have to run back or something.
Okay.
I think it's a good opener. To be honest.
Are we worried about anyone entering, like being in Overwatch? We didn't really get an opportunity to see this guy if he was in Overwatch or not.
Oh gosh, I guess I technically am, but you think you should move Zhang up just to try and proc it?
We could see about that.
Are we certain that Rocket is off the table? Let's just like confirm that.
Okay, Rocket. I think Rocket's off the table if we are.
If we're trying to hit those two.
If we're trying to hit this guy right here, Rocket's off the table because it hits the car. Now, we saw there were 3 guys in this pod here. I don't know for certain, but maybe this spot right here is being occupied by another guy and we can't see him right now. If that's the case, Rocket...
It's showing are we able to walk there? I think that's our question.
Like, Zhang can't reach... Zhang doesn't have the movement to reach that. I don't think anyone actually has the movement to reach that and check for tile occupancy there.
I think the Zhang move is honestly probably good then. I think that we probably accept no Rocket and take the move. What do you think?
Unless we think that unless we think that this guy is here. If we think that he's here, then we can Rocket these 2.
Did we see the 3rd guy or no?
I know there's a 3rd guy. I don't know where he ended up. Is the thing. I saw 3 in this pod.
Okay, well I'm actually down to just check the VODs.
Yeah, you can go check if you want.
Because that's just right there. When I looked you up on Google, you did not immediately come up. I had to go to YouTube and search there.
Crazy. I'm like the only Mar4 in the internet.
Okay, I think that... Oh, okay. Is there a unit over there, or is that the transmitter that is... No, there is a unit over there, right?
Over where?
By the thing that we said is like, oh, it has no mechanical purpose.
Which thing had no mechanical purpose?
Here, Leo, I'm tabbed out, so I can't.
Oh, you mean this? You mean the like radar silo thing over here?
Yeah. Also confirmed, the guy is at the butt of the black car, touching.
Okay, so he is by the transmitter, so we can't.
Yeah, so we can't. Rocket is off the table, so because of that, I think that Zhang moved to a double secure location after. Oh god, I think I'd really like to move other people first, but Zhang, if we're worried about lightning, then I think we do the Zhang move to the probably to the double because we're worried about flanking.
Right, that's true. So it would be like here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving to position.
Okay. No.
Yeah, I didn't see it, so I didn't think so.
Okay, that's his only shot. However, this could be a good opportunity to try out suppression on this guy when this turn ends up like going the way it goes. But let's talk about that later because Guzman's feeling thirsty. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I'm feeling thirsty.
I'm feeling thirsty. Let's do this, Guzman. Howdy.
Yeah, I think we immediately try and. Oh my god. Do we need? Hold on. Do we need to?
If we take one, it ends our turn. So.
Is that how it works?
Or wait, no, sorry. We get close and personal, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to figure out the order of operations that we do to maximize his killing potential here, honestly.
So the question is, can rapid fire and close and personal pair up?
I don't see why they couldn't, but I don't know if the order is like different. What is your like intuition say? Like, what do you feel like?
My intuition is close and personal said the first. I think it said the first standard shot.
Yeah.
So let's see. So close and personal. So close and personal.
Is it called close and personal?
Yeah, it's called close and personal.
Oh, there we go. I had to select it individually. Are you? The first standard shot made within 4 tiles of a target does not cost an action, cannot combine with run and gun. So I think we have to take our standard shot, freebie shot first, on the guy close to us. Because if we take a far range standard shot, then we are at risk of. It's 68. That's not the guy next to us, is it?
No, that's the guy over by the half cover over the transmitter.
I think we take the 100 up to 6 damage, 60% crit chance next to us.
Do you not think that maybe this should be one of our rapid fire shots? Because it'll get an aim penalty.
Oh, I see what you're asking. But then we lose the close and personal.
Oh, right, yeah, we lose close and personal. You're right. Okay, so I guess we have to do this.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's do it.
I also don't know if rapid fire will let us hit 2 separate targets.
Against a single target.
A single target, yeah. So each shot will be the hit rate that we're seeing. So 53 or 33. But before we take these shots, if we were going to do anything, we would consider whether Zhang wants to hollow targeting. We would want to consider if other people have.
Zhang can't see that guy. He can only see the sniper.
Okay, so Zhang is kind of guaranteed.
Yeah, I think what we actually end up doing with Zhang this turn is we suppress the sniper here.
He is a sniper for sure, right?
Yeah, he is a sniper. He's got a rifle on him.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was a rocket when I saw him at first. Can Kato take any free shots?
This guy is a rocket, so he's probably gonna go.
Kato has vision on one person, and he is free shot if he does it before he moves.
True, and it's the guy at the full cover right there.
I think he just takes it.
Okay, free shot Kato. And he hits. Nice, well done.
Very nice.
And we can run and gun with him or shoot again. Probably run and gun, I would say. We get to the full cover there and get closer.
That's not a bad argument. Let's just consider our other shots first.
Yeah.
Malikov is gonna have to move. Do you want him to just move? Oh, you want to move him there? That's not a bad spot. I'm just worried about them having grenades.
Yeah, it is a little worrying, but the problem is we have to take control of the situation here somehow, right?
I mean, I'll be honest. I think somebody might consider throwing a grenade to guarantee kill the guy with 2 health.
We could do that.
Zhang has 2, and he has vision on the sniper, and then
you know what might actually work? We could position Jiwoo at the
Jiwoo, that's
doorway,
right.
and she can grenade.
Yeah, I'm pretty flexible on that. I'd like to try and guarantee a kill on the sniper, just because he probably would have the best shot on Jiwoo.
If he gets suppressed, he's gonna have a tough time getting.
No range penalty.
Well, the suppression inflicts a penalty on him.
I see.
And so he either takes a bad shot on suppression there, or he moves and he gets hit with the reaction shot.
And grenading the guy there might give us vision of the guy in the back as well.
It could, possibly. So do we think
I'm open to Jiwoo. Yeah, let's do Jiwoo full cover grenade throw.
Okay. Let's do it right there. Here we go, Jiwoo. Your time to shine. Okay, let me get a good view of it so I can see. I don't think that it gets any better than that, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
Throwing grenade.
Nicely done.
Okay, no additional vision, but
so we have Kato.
So Kato is forced to run and gun now if he wants to get a second shot.
No,
which means Malikov wants to go outside.
Yeah, so Malikov would want to go outside. You wouldn't want to occupy that spot, which means that
Does he want to go next to Zhang?
Yeah, the only feasible spot to go is here, pretty much.
The issue is that the sniper will get flank on him now.
No, not the sniper would have to move to get flank. He's not currently in line.
Oh, and he can't move and shoot.
Yeah, if he's suppressed, he wouldn't be able to move and also he wouldn't be able to move and shoot because he's a sniper.
Okay, as long as we're confident on that, then I'm fine to move Malikov there.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Okay,
we have vision on only this guy with Malikov.
I think we are forced to take it. The guaranteed not kill, anyways.
Yeah, okay, we'll do it.
That's extra guaranteed.
Yeah.
Then I think Kato wants to do the run and gun, move to the doorway, open the doorway.
Yeah, I sure hope you can see him. I'm not actually certain if you can see it there. Okay, so we go here, open the door.
Yeah. If for any reason he can't open the door, I'll be cheesed.
Nah,
okay, good. Okay, 58, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
There is a kill chance. No.
Okay, we're not quite done. Guzman still has stuff he can do.
Guzman has rapid fire shots, which I think he just takes.
You're kidding, bro. 4 coin flips in a row?
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
This is actually bad because he is a rocket. It's really bad.
It is, but I don't think there's anything we can do about it.
Yeah, there's like nothing we can do here.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we just have to go for suppression here.
Yeah.
I have this one.
That's right, suppression does trigger that.
No, don't do it! Oh, please don't do it! And G was dead. And Malkov's down.
How did that down him?
I guess car exploded simultaneously.
Oh my fucking god.
And that also broke suppression. And he's Overwatch.
Okay, well, we need.
Okay, that
kills.
blew up, so that helps us a little bit here.
Okay.
Okay.
Kato might need to. Oh god. Kato has access to a free shot, which is an option.
He also has a med kit.
We don't need to save Malikov this turn.
We don't. You're right. Okay.
What we need to do
let's scout our
is
shots first.
Reminder of hollow targeting and lightning boots on Zhang.
Yeah. So we will need to make a move with Zhang to trigger the Overwatch. We get a flank on the sniper if we go there.
Which is not bad. Just go for a kill after that.
Yeah. And then like Kato free shot is like 38, so it's not looking great right now.
Yeah. We can again if Zhang wants to, he can use grenade to guarantee a kill.
Guzman also still has run and gun, so that's an option for us.
And he has close and personal. He could go in guns blazing and try and take out units.
Yeah, the only problem is like if we
encounter.
If we run and go, just rapid fire. Yeah, rapid fire ends a turn.
Yeah.
So if we run, we either like what ends up happening is if we run and gun, we're kind of in an unfortunate spot from like we're kind of in an unfortunate spot from like we can't do a rapid fire as well. We have to pick one or the other.
We can, so yeah, and if we run and gun, we can't
close and personal.
Yeah. I mean, he could. Okay. I hear you. Let me think for a second. So what we need are guaranteed kills. Like we cannot be rolling dice. So, I mean, I think that in my brain space, either Guzman's gonna go in, or we're going to try and grenade the guy close to us. Rocket Man has okay. Rocket Man does not have a rocket anymore. okay, speaking dangerously and earnestly, I think that the play might be Kato free shot to see if it gets a kill. And then worst case scenario, he has the ability to move into cover as his movement afterwards. Or if he's needed for a second shot, he has the ability to take a second shot.
Okay, so if we free shot, we go for this guy, right? Because it's the only guy that we're going to kill for sure.
Guarantee kill, yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Let's do it. No.
Okay.
We used our luck up on the previous turn with that hit rate.
Yeah, I'm not going to say we used our luck up on the previous turn. Okay.
Are you
I
trolling?
think that's not cover on the right?
He can't move forward because there's fire. Oh, look at all the fire in front of him. What fire? It's like 2 spaces that have fire there.
I mean, that is annoying, but I'm not gonna. His action is gonna be last in our order now. So we have 2 toys to play with. I need a kill. I honestly think that Zhang move into cover because he's not in cover. Grenade is honestly probably his best play.
Okay, I'll propose something and I want to see what your thoughts on it are. This is a risky maneuver, but we could Guzman run and gun to the door here.
Oh boy.
Now,
I see your logic, but it does not.
Yeah.
It doesn't flank anyone.
No, it does. It does. It flanks the guy who's on 2 health right here.
Yeah, sorry. It doesn't flank the guy that one of the guys we would actually want to flank.
Yeah, well, there's no way that we flank this guy this turn. It's just impossible. And so what that allows to do is it opens up Zhang's turn to move here and pressure the sniper.
Okay. Let's see the pathway outside. How much?
Okay, I was gonna say we
go
could
to Guzman.
Like, it doesn't make much sense because we have to.
I mean, that we would have if we rocketed, we'd be committing to blowing up the encoder.
Okay, what you were gonna ask something? What were you gonna ask?
Go look at Guzman's area. I want to see how big this space is. Not very. I'm not opposed to the running gun, but then he will not be able to. I mean, there's no reasonable way for us to get close and personal. Is that correct? Actually, there is. Hold on.
Because we need to use run and gun to get there, and they don't stack.
And he cannot get close enough without it. So yeah.
He has
so because he can't get close enough, I'm pretty open to the idea of him running gunning to that side point.
Okay. So it would be here.
Again, you blue move, then you running gun. Maximal blue move.
Should be here.
Can he go even? Oh yeah, because you don't want to go in that space. Okay, yeah.
So go here.
What?
Okay, we forgot about the Overwatch. We forgot about the Overwatch.
I just didn't think he had a shot, but
no, it's because Guzman was on the other side of the doorway,
okay.
so that was 1, 2. Move
okay. All right. I think he running guns and he gets the movement.
Okay. Nothing here.
Okay. Doors open.
Oh, and he can rapid fire out of a running gun.
Yeah. I mean, that 62 on the back guy is honestly beast if worked.
I think that's too big of a risk because we, like you said earlier,
well,
we guarantee kills.
Yeah, but I think if we don't get the hit, then we throw the grenade and we leave the sniper for the last.
Wait, you throw a grenade at who?
Oh, so I'm saying that like we have the option to grenade this guy who's close to us with Zhang, who's the guy who you're currently looking at. That's an option on the table still. So, if we want to consider that as an option on the table, we could try and rapid fire the guy in the back rank. Because we might have a better kill rate on the guy in the back rank with rapid fire than with Zhang on the sniper.
Oh, so you mean Zhang kills this guy and then we just like do like a whatever kind of thing?
We have to live with one shooter living, so yeah. And the sniper, remember, if the sniper doesn't have vision on anyone, which we could end the turn without him having vision, then he can't move and shoot.
I don't think there's a chance that happens. I think he's gonna have vision on Zhang. Because like if we
hold on, run the logic with me. Run the logic with me. I think we rapid fire first, trying to kill the back rank guy. Probably does not kill, but if it does, Zhang moves to that otherwise ugly spot beside the truck lift. No, all the way up, even further. Well, that's probably fine there, but I was gonna say there, yeah.
And does
there,
what?
and then he grenades the guy near him.
I don't agree at all because I think if we're
really,
I think if we're gonna grenade him, we need to be further back and we need to like throw it here.
Oh, is there a minimum grenade range?
No, it's not that there's a minimum grenade range. It's just that like, if we don't want to blow up the car next to the encoder to destroy the encoder, then we want to throw it here. It causes the least amount of damage to the surroundings.
I think regardless, trying to kill the back rank guy is the right first choice.
Okay, if you want to do that, we can try and do that.
I think so, right? Like, I mean,
I was just thinking, like, you were saying you want guaranteed kills. I think our odds of killing the sniper
back rank as opposed to sniper,
are higher because if we get a flank here, we got crit opportunity on this guy.
I guess what I'm worried about is that like it's higher, but we don't see the numbers right now, and I'm like, we think it's higher, but an unknown is scary. We'd probably be rapid firing, yeah. 60% chance of hitting twice. I mean, it's a 40% chance of hitting twice right now.
So you want that?
Think so.
Okay. All right, good showing from rapid fire so far.
Yeah, that's freezy showing.
So I think what ends up happening is we just kind of go here and we do the grenade.
Yep. Yes, I agree.
Heading out.
And then we toss it like right here.
Yep. And then Kato gets to a defended position.
Yeah, Kato has to find a spot to hang. Oh, Kato's like almost like Kato's in a lot of trouble actually.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't realize how much health he lost.
He is at will to survive, but I think he goes to the inside corner because there's less chance of vision. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go here.
Yeah. I don't get how one rocket did this much damage.
Okay, it does 6 damage. So it's 6 damage plus exploding car.
Okay. Overwatch. Okay, that's fine. Ugh, that's less fine.
Yeah, that's not great.
Might be a rocket moment.
This is looking like a rocket turn if I've ever seen.
Let's do this sniper shot. 5 damage.
Heads up, Commander. Exalt forces
Okay.
moving into position near strike.
Oh, another one.
All right.
No.
Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. Overwatch is active.
Yeah.
Let's see what a hypothetical shot is, just to run through our logic.
You want rocket shot?
No, rocket shot, yeah.
He has a big rocket range also.
I mean, these are hitting cars, but we don't know if that'll trigger anything special. Can he hit the 2? No, I think not.
I think this might be the most damage that we can do with this.
Yeah, I think so too. I actually kind of think it's almost like a forced action.
Okay.
Because any rockets on their side, we also have to kill this turn.
Yeah. And we know the guy who's on the butt of the car over there doesn't have access to a rocket anymore. It's a shot.
Stand clear.
Thank God.
Okay, so we picked sniper. We picked guy by the car over there.
Now.
That's not a rocket right there. The guy on the rooftop who dropped was a rocket guy.
Who are you looking at right now? Like, who are we playing as right now?
Guzman.
Guzman has a grenade, and a grenade can kill multiple units.
He has to move.
Yes, I know.
And he also has to get flanked twice if he does that. Unless we move here. If we move here,
unless you move,
we'll get flanked by this guy, but this guy won't be able to get a flank. Oh, actually, you know what? That's wrong. This guy will be able to drop off the rooftop and flank him as well.
Remember, if he gets within range, he also can get close and personal. I don't know if he can.
Nah, he definitely doesn't have close and personal this turn.
Alright. Okay, Zhang's locked. Does Kato have a free shot? No, he does not. There's a possible world where Kato considers healing.
Yeah, I think Kato might just move up and heal.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to just like stay at a
him drawing fire is honestly not the worst thing because he does have will to survive. So if he draws fire and heals, it's honestly.
So he would like move here or something, I think. And then,
the fire is not going to hurt him, is it?
No, I don't think so. Well, I don't think it's gonna reach him.
Yeah, I think move there and plan to heal is play. And there's a possible world where he has a nasty shot and he takes it, but I think he won't.
Yeah, I don't think he does either.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're in a terrible situation. This is what we do.
No. It was that guy who was an Overwatch.
We can't save Malikov.
You're right, we can't save Malikov. In fact, this squad might just wipe here.
Yeah.
And that would probably doom our playthrough.
Yeah. I don't understand how Malikov died to that rocket.
His car.
But cars explode next turn. That's what we learned.
I guess not on rocket. I guess rocket's powerful enough to explode at the same turn.
That would have been... Okay. We're obviously in a terrible situation.
Yeah.
I am considering whether we flee with our remaining units, which might be remaining unit.
Yeah,
based on how
it would just be Guzman at that point. We're gonna lose a lot by fleeing here as well. We'd lose all of our carapace armor and our weapons.
We lose it if we wipe as well.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're not feeling that, then...
No, I'm not saying we're not feeling that. I'm just saying, like, making it clear, like, what we lose by fleeing, which is, like I said, a lot.
One rocket.
If only... You know what, we probably should have just sacked the encoder objective at this point. And just, like, guarded transmitter.
Again, because this is our first time playing it, I thought the new enemies wouldn't spawn until the encoder fell. So I was like, we have to save the encoder so they don't spawn more enemies. I think the best thing to do is to run Guzman, and if we get lucky and Zhang survives a turn, run Zhang. He is in full cover.
Yeah, I don't see how we win this mission. I think that we do have to cut our losses.
Yeah. This is terrible. I'm not confused, but I'm just like... He can get around the outside of this building. This guy's zoomed.
They're just gonna execute him.
Objectives updated.
Wait, are these new?
Those
are new guys.
They spawned. Grenade.
Okay.
They do have grenades. We were wrong.
Oh, okay, and that kills the downs. Malikov.
I mean, let's be honest. Guzman might not make it out.
We've got new contacts moving in, Commander.
Oh.
Oh, great.
Oh my
No way, dude. Is that enough? Do we have enough yet? Oh, hi. Yeah. Just apparently we didn't have enough.
We'll take a close and personal shot.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on, bro. What are you doing here? Go away.
We might not kill.
He's gonna crit. Watch. I got an achievement for killing 150 aliens. Thanks for lightening the blow there, game.
He takes the dash because it's a sniper that's on the other side anyways.
Yeah, I think that,
He just needs to book it. Like, there's no... I actually don't even think he goes in the full cover. I think he needs the additional square of movement. It's a sniper.
Where was it positioned again?
The furthest left pillar between windows. Like pillar
Here?
of wall. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that guy doesn't get to us, I don't think. The only like saving grace we could have is if they just like pile onto the encoder and we can like put some distance between us and the actual like capture location. Because what's nice is that like until the encoder, okay, we're ticking down now. So we've got until the transmitter's done to get Guzman to evac.
Yeah, behind the truck is probably the best.
Truck is how we do that.
Yeah, they might be overwatched and we might just trigger it and we're fucked if they do. But
okay, yeah,
we're fucked regardless if they do.
Yeah, we have to.
There's no avoiding it because we eventually have to trigger it. What?
Nice shot, I guess. I
mean,
can't even...
others might all be about to trigger, so like.
Oh, okay, that hits.
Okay, great. Can he dash and escape or no?
I think we might have to wait a turn if we...
So we had to blue move hunker? Yeah, thanks. I'm sorry, are they implying that we could still win right now? If we live a turn, do we win? This is a crazy mission.
Yeah, this is...
He maximum blue moves left and he hunkers. Or he might not even hunker. But first he maximum blue moves while hugging the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, he has access to running gun, but if you think he can't use it, then we wait a turn.
No. We can run and gun and then extract because it doesn't end his turn if he run and guns.
You're sure?
Yeah, I think we could do this.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna run and gun to the closest possible square.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. We
saved him. He's back.
Yeah, because 4 is Jiwoo.
Yeah, Jiwoo's the 4. Marv, they're putting Amogus into Monkey Ball. Thanks for telling me, Rafi. Unfortunately, I'm not very enthused at the moment. I don't really have a lot of room to be enthused. So we lost.
Exalt has rockets, which are big. and they have grenades, which is big. And we lost
really
Kato,
bad.
we lost Malikov, and we lost Zhang.
And we lost Jibu. She's not listed there.
Very funny. Okay, there we go. Okay. Definitely a rough situation.
Our troop shortage is becoming a problem. We should start screening potential candidates.
I agree. Our troop shortage is becoming a problem. I think we need to focus on income. So I think we are most likely planning to abandon Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, if it had to come down to it, we'd have to sack South America, and I think that
which means that we no longer need the Nexus if that happens as well.
Yes.
So that means we can get more satellites faster, which is our only out for this scenario. Oh Jesus!
And unfortunately for us, because we still don't have officer training school, we would have to, if we got more soldiers, we would have to get them through. We'd have to get them through
squaddies.
Yeah, they'd be rookie and then squaddy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's even worse.
Yes. Okay. Is there any argument for doing anything right now, or is it spin the globe to get information and then decide our actions?
Oh, we didn't lose our carapace armor.
Oh, that actually is good.
Okay, we didn't lose our carapace armor or our weapons.
Or guns. Okay, that's very helpful, genuinely, but...
That's bizarre, because I remember last time we wiped, we lost some equipment.
I'm not even gonna think about it. It might just be EXALT specific.
Perhaps.
Is there anything we need to build that's time sensitive, or do we spin the globe for information? That's all I really can mentally stack right now.
I mean, nothing compulsory, and like even if there is, like we don't have the finances to.
If we were to buy rookies, it's instant.
I think so. Yeah, I think getting soldiers is instant.
Okay, so I'd say spin the globe and let's just try and reassess from there.
Well,
I get it, but I'd love to just see what's coming up. Right?
No. I'm not trying to get more guys. I'm just like looking at like what we're looking at now.
I know. I just I need to see if we get to the month end without incident, or if we get one before stealth satellites are even done.
There you go. Yeah. There's your answer.
Commander.
Okay.
We have multiple reports of new abductions.
Okay.
The locations
we're playing Mexico. We don't want to do assault captain.
No, Mexico's North America. Mexico's North America.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we're probably ignoring it. Brazil. If we ignore Brazil, it will make all of South America explode, and also. There's the fact, but India, we have to look at. India will not go off, but Australia will.
Yeah, Australia will.
So.
This is very difficult. I don't feel like we can take this because of the difficulty.
Yeah, so I'm thinking India is the choice.
I think India is our only choice here.
Which means that we are essentially abandoning Brazil and Argentina in this decision.
That sucks. Okay, so we take India.
Which is income, which is something.
Okay, we have to make a lot of big decisions. Okay, first question. Can we talk about mech troopers? Are they still level at the same rate? It's not like we purchase a higher level mech soldier.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure, because you need to take a pre-existing soldier and then modify them into a mech.
Okay.
Shiv, on the other hand, is something that you manufacture, and that's how you create it. So it's different. But we need the facilities in order to make that.
I made a lot of my decisions in that last mission because I specifically read how bad the aim is on all of those soldiers, and they had insanely good aim.
Yeah, they did. I mean, we missed 4 coin flips in a row on the rocket guy in the back, and they hit just about every single shot that they took at us, except for one Overwatch shot on Guzman.
One Overwatch shot on Guzman, yeah.
So I don't really see any team to deploy other than this team from the looks of it.
Because, yeah, we don't have snipers.
Yep, and this unfortunately puts us in a position where we say, do we just run Guzman with the shotgun? Because we would always run 2 heavies because we have 2 heavy lasers.
I see.
Otherwise, we have to manufacture another laser rifle.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I also don't know if you noticed, but all of our alloys are gone.
Wait, who?
They said we had 19.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm guessing they stole them. We had 190, so.
Unless we used them all in the stuff that we made.
Didn't think it was that expensive, but maybe.
We built the scope, and we built 3 heavy lasers.
That's something. So that's 30% of 190.
And then we didn't build a facility. We did a foundry project, which was ammo conservation and
scope.
No. We didn't do scope. What? Oh, stealth satellites. Why is it not here?
Is it not finished? It's not finished.
I guess it's because it's not finished. So maybe stealth satellites ate up a bunch of them.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously bad. Obviously terrible.
Yeah.
I honestly do think that the answer is to build. Yeah, we are gonna have to give it some metals. I was thinking about this. Honestly, for yeah, never panic as a result of allies getting wounded. Okay, where are other options?
This is plus 2
So
aim.
It'll be +3 at the end of the month, or +4 at the end of the month. Honestly, not bad.
Yeah.
It's probably you do give the aim just because it's like aim is more valuable. Yeah. And I think we most likely are. Well, yeah. Let's see what this one is first. I mean,
Allied.
probably we. Sorry.
This is allied unit, not enemy unit.
Yeah. I will say, the one on the left, we probably do have available for some of these units to be like greater than +5. So probably the one on the left is stronger.
Yeah, I think one on the left.
As long as it doesn't start counting after.
That would
We
be
assign the level.
unfortunate, but oh well.
Okay. We have a lot of these. I think we might be in a bad enough scenario that we have to start just handing out medals.
I agree. Yeah.
So, just trying to think about positionally who's doing what. We have.
I think honestly we might have to go left here. I know that right
Yeah.
seems good, but it's only on enemies in full cover.
Full cover, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I think left is better. You're
Yeah.
right. I forgot that it was per unit. I was like, I was sorry. It was for like the general award, not per unit.
Okay, so we've got 4 of those. We've got 2, 2, 1. We could literally give this out to every single one of our like deployables.
I get what you're saying, but we have to start leveling other units as well.
Yeah, but we don't have.
I think we are. I accept that we're in a terrible
We
scenario.
don't start recruiting new soldiers.
We
from the
still
barracks.
might have to recruit,
You're not going
and
to
we might have to send a recruited soldier. Because if we don't,
On this mission?
any death, yeah.
I mean, I guess on this mission I can see you on there. We just have to kind of discuss what we do for finances in that case, because I think we need $15, so we'll have to dip into what we've got right here.
EXALT is honestly probably the easiest.
We could.
If you really want to save it, then floater corpses, we've got 12. I don't know what we need them for again.
I need them for interceptor stuff.
We're talking about 15. We could get rid of 5 Illyrium.
We're currently tracking several.
Or you could get rid of
but nothing that
3
requires
Illyrium
attention
and
just
then Exalt, because you probably don't need that many Exalts.
Let me double check something. Okay. Do we think we're gonna try and make a move for mech troopers?
If it doesn't level us faster, then no. I would be looking like, I wish that Mech Trooper was like pay money to fast level, which was what I thought it was gonna be.
No, it's like a reclass pretty much, and it basically inherits the amount of XP that you have from your current like class when you transfer over.
And then genetic upgrades, gene mods, whatever. That just replaces the upgrade at the different levels.
I
correct?
did a bit of reading on gene mods. I don't necessarily know if that's what it does. My impression of it was that it was just kind of like, it was just like manufacturing a metal essentially put on your guy, and that just has like a special effect based on what the mod you put on them is. And it doesn't replace a skill, but maybe it does replace a skill.
I see. No, I'm looking it up. So one gene mod can be applied to each of the following areas of a soldier's body. So it's like, yeah, like you've got brain area, eyes area, chest area, skin area, leg area.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, yeah, it is kind of like that. It's paying
Central here.
to make that unit just upgrade.
No, we're tracking several contacts, but nothing like that. All right, we'll look into it.
Man, we brought like an A team to that mission.
Yeah. I mean, seeing how the rest of that mission went, even ignoring the missile, it was a crazy mission.
Yeah.
The gene mods do not overall look very good.
Mimetic skin is really good.
Mimetic skin is the only one I literally saw, and I was like, oh, that looks good. But and maybe I guess the leg big jumpies, but
you also just can't do them until you like manufacture, or like until you build the facility required to actually make them, which is
yeah. I think that we're not gonna think about gene mods for a while. Okay, I think. Did you commit to the idea of getting one rookie?
I have not done anything to commit to that yet.
I think we should do so. I think we need to.
Okay, then if we don't think that we're going to,
then we can get rid of the Seeker Rex.
I would say, yeah, we dump 2 Seeker Rex, and then we could just get rid of like
5 assault rifles, or 2, and yeah, it's fine.
Just get rid of like.
Yeah, that's fine. Just get rid of the assault rifle.
1 weapon.
Sure.
I don't know how much they're gonna ask.
Yeah,
for.
that's fine. All right. So they aren't available immediately. There's probably a training time.
I guess so. What did it say here? 3 days.
A new soldiers, yeah, 3 days.
Oh, we got to do the abduction, so. India?
Yep. India. Okay. Seminova heal kit, and then also maybe Martinez heal kit.
What's his ability again?
He's good at overwatching.
First immunity That's right.
No two missiles is going to be hard. We've been definitely relying on that.
We'll have to hope that this, quote, difficult mission is not actually that difficult.
Yeah.
Guzman's just going to get the shotgun, I guess. Unless we manufacture another gun.
I think it's worth manufacturing, to be honest.
Okay, we'll do that.
I mean, unless you really disagree, but like.
No, I don't really disagree with it. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to do it. We do have a laser pistol that we can equip on someone now that we don't have anyone out in a covert up.
Yeah, sure, give it to Guzman, I guess.
Yeah, I get he has the most action, so he would want to like pick off one guy without using a thingy. Okay, so let's go back here. How much does this cost again? I hope it doesn't require alloys. What's that? Facilities.
Probably gonna be 20 cost.
Laser rifle. 11.
If you really don't want to.
Okay, no, we have enough for it.
No, I know we have enough for it, but we are close.
I couldn't remember if we had enough for it. That's why I was wincing.
I think, again, because we're A, in a bad scenario, and B, because our alloys are so low, I think we might. Illyrium is still on the table. We've got.
We need 19.
You said so. Seeker Rec is used for what?
You do
one for Seeker Autopsy.
Yeah, you do one for Autopsy, and then once you do Autopsy, you can manufacture Ghost Grenade or Respirator Implant, and that also gives you mimetic skin in the gene place. But then after that, like the only thing you use them for is making Ghost Grenades, which require 4.
Which I have no interest in Ghost Grenades. So mimetic skin is all we're keeping this around for. We could find more Seekers later. That's an option.
Possibly.
I mean, I'll cut the fat. I think that we do just sell some Illyrium.
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell something like 10 Illyrium.
This new technology is incredible.
Okay, so it would be 7 that we need to sell.
Oh, was it 19?
It was 19.
Money? Okay, I knew it was 19. Oh, so yeah, 11 alloys. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay.
I get how you're feeling, but like, the important lesson is just missiles are crazy, and there's nothing else to be done about that. Like, nothing can really be said or made to make it better or deal with it. Yeah. Probably armor and fiber. To be honest, do you want to consider armor on anyone else?
6 plus 4, 7 plus 4. Could do Martinez.
Maybe Martinez, yeah. Yeah.
Do we launch at this point? It's getting close to 10, so.
I'm not on a time limit tonight, but if you're just feeling shaken up by what's happened and you want to call it, that's also okay.
I'm down to run another one.
I'll say let's run another one. I think we run another one and we do our best and we try and see what we can start thinking about what we can do to rebuild from here. I think part of the issue is also that we suffered unit losses and did not pull the trigger on training up rookies earlier.
So we probably had to do that.
Yeah, well, we coasted through the month before Mechtoid so nicely, and like, then we just got blindsided by Mechtoid plus Cyberdisc, you know. So I guess we'll begin the assault.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India.
Okay.
We forgot to give them those.
We did.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
So we've got wall right here. Map extends. It actually doesn't extend that far out over here. There's a meld canister in the darkness that's over here. I can't make out much else that's in front of us in this direction.
Not a massive map.
Yeah, it isn't particularly big.
I think that okay, let's look at our movements.
Who do you want to see first?
Cycle, and I'll just look at the blue line. Martin has a pretty good blue move up to the pod above. No, I was saying like there, yeah. Do you use WASD to move the camera, or do you have to use the mouse?
I use the mouse.
Okay, that explains it. I am always very confused by some of your like movements.
Yeah, I apologize. Like, sometimes I just leave the mouse in like an area that like moves it a bit, and I'm like, oh crap, I gotta move it back.
I think that's just kind of it, yeah.
I don't use WASD because I might accidentally press stuff like reload.
I get it. Don't worry about it, yeah. He also could move to the forklift if you would rather. Not forklift, you know what I mean. The
digger, the excavator?
Digger excavator, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that. Martinez has something over there. Nova has there. Like, let me ask you this first. Where do you feel like going?
I feel like going northwest.
Northwest. So, is this
towards the excavator and no, that's northeast.
Right, northeast. That's my fuck
up. Up left.
Yeah, so you want to go this way.
I think so. I think there's full covers this way, and I think that there's a lot of goo over here, so there might just be enemies here, and if we ignore them, they could jump us.
Okay, and there is also a building here. It's probably hard for you to see if you can.
I see it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's also something that's...
I think moving somebody to that pod just in front of us... Oh, actually, no, hold on. That's a great move if you want her to skirt. If you want Semyonova to, like, skirt the bottom area. No, like, go down. That pusher, whatever it is, that's a pretty good move.
You want to do that one?
I like it, yeah.
Okay, let's do that one.
Gives good vision, has full cover, informs other decisions. Okay, that's actually huge. Okay, that makes this area a lot initially safer than I expected. Like the starting area. Mm-hmm. And it kind of makes me want to say, let's just start going clockwise around the property now.
Okay.
I'd like Martinez to be in a good position to overwatch more or less every turn.
So his best position to overwatch might be on green pod here, because we probably want Guzman to go here because he can't reach too great there.
I think that's a good idea.
So we could move Martin beside Guzman there, and then we could do
Martinez. I think we Martinez first, just in case it gives vision.
Okay, we'll do Martinez first.
Heading there now.
We are clear.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll do Martin first, right? Because Guzman can... Okay, no, they effectively the same reach there, but... Oh, maybe in that case we do Guzman first. Because Martin can hit better. How do you feel about
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, yeah. And then Overwatch squad.
Yeah, we know where that is. We saw it already. There's a little bit more information here. There seems to be some truck cover over here in the darkness.
Yeah, I think we need to move in a way that shows us inside the building first and foremost, just in case there's enemies in there.
Which building? This one?
The building right beside us, yeah. So I think Martinez might just move up to that spot right there. One of those two. Either one's fine.
Okay.
Roger, tracking.
I'm very surprised that we came across nothing there.
Okay, so the building is safe, which is actually important because. All right, and then I think we move up to the other blue thing. With somebody.
Seminova will probably have to end up there.
Yeah.
Could do we want to do like maybe like
either side of it?
Guzman can go there, and if we wanted we could do march into there to spread out a bit. Unless
that's probably a good idea. I like that.
Okay.
Can we get Guzman to be on the left side of that just in case there's enemies like down that pipeline we need to see?
Okay, sure, we can do that.
In monitor.
Okay. I mean, the game probably anticipated us like going the other direction because of the meld trigger.
Okay, so
yeah, I'm fine with him there. Yeah.
Moving out.
And then Seminova would just go here.
Is there a world where she dashes to be beside Guzman so she has a better advantage in case she wants to rocket next turn?
Yeah, she could. She could also move there on a blue move. If we want to put her right here, I don't really have an issue with it.
I think it's better. I think it's better overall
Yeah,
advantage.
I don't think she's getting much done with Overwatch anyways.
Okay, then Overwatch for Ranger. Okay.
That sounds like a seeker. I don't actually know if that's a seeker. Okay, we get it.
I mean, I think we just keep going counterclockwise, so we take the wide perimeter as long as we can.
Okay.
There's that half cover there that they could move to.
We could put Seminova there because she has low profile.
Yes, but also she has rockets, so I'd like her to move. Like I could plan to end her there, but like I don't want to move her there first.
Okay.
I think Guzman moving there is probably best first. Like you can move to the far, there.
You've got to get vision here, right? Clueless.
Okay, so I like this path we're taking, though. I will say, I think it's good. Do you want to move units up to the porta potties, like?
No. Because we don't know what's down this laneway. If we move to porta potty, that's a potentially exposed position to anything.
Then do you want Martinez? Can you see his vision? Can he move around Semyonova's unit and like there? Or no, he won't get any additional vision, will he?
Not compared to Guzman. I think.
Or do you want him to look down the laneway? I mean, he has the corner right there. If you want him to just get to that corner.
We could. I just worry a slight bit because if we piss off enemies that are down here, like they could also pressure Guzman because Guzman's also flank vulnerable.
Okay, so let's get into a safe position to next turn potentially start peeking around corners more heavily. So, do we want to move towards Guzman's direction more? Or do we want? Yeah, because we heard enemies from down this way, so probably. So, Martin could go where Guzman was.
Okay, yeah, well, we could do that. Do we want Seminova like here? Because we're not planning on getting vision?
Yep. Okay, that should be the last information we get. I think, yeah, we just move the other two to where they used to be.
I'm on the move.
And then right here, do we put them beside?
Beside, I think.
Okay, that should be here.
Yeah.
We could also put here, but like we'll just go here.
No, that much higher risk of vision. Overwatch crew.
Oh.
Okay. We are going to have to move up to that green car, and I again think that Guzman might have to just take the lead. Yeah, probably the far left section, so he can run up the side. Oh yeah, I'm okay with that too.
Yeah, I think maybe here's a decent spot.
Sure. Cause yeah, she gets half cover utility crazy.
Could they be in the building here? There's like
They
a
could be.
gooped up corpse over there.
It could be. I think Seminova now goes to the truck. Yeah, she can go anywhere on it.
You don't feel particularly strong either way?
I do not. Maybe on the right side just for rocket potential.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot. And then do we just want these guys to move the half cover here?
Yeah, we shimmy up. Does Martin want to maybe dash beside Seminova? Because he does have lightning, so he might. He used to be like out.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Just put him like there?
Yeah.
All on ass.
And Martinez, primary Overwatcher. Guzman. So. Oh, interesting. That could be far. We don't really have a good sense.
The melt pod's right there.
All right, I think somebody has to get to this red car first, and I think that might be Martin. He's a good move, nicely there.
And it's full cover too.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Really? They honestly probably are inside.
There's a bunch of shipment containers out here. Oh wait, hold on. But only the first two are within the play area.
Yeah. Okay. Again, we're not meld pilled, so I think there's. Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any chance that he looks inside to see if there's enemies inside? Because he could just step like one to the right, if you want him to. Like, you see what I mean?
Like there?
No. So zoom out.
Oh.
You're not seeing it.
You mean
The outside.
like...
See, so you can step one beside him. No, you can step up there. See, you can step onto the thing.
Oh, huh. I guess he can.
Yeah. If someone was gonna do that, it would probably be Martinez, because Guzman might want to run in and.
Yeah, I
blasting.
agree. If we're gonna do that, I think Guzman posts up at the door.
I'm just worried that what if there's more enemies down the laneway that. I think Guzman doesn't need to move first if we're gonna do that. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like we would get either, probably I would say Martinez to move there if he was gonna do that.
Like, so you think?
I think Martinez moves right next to Guzman. Like is what I'm saying.
Well, what we could do is we could say, like, for the time being, we could move Seminova up to Martin, and then we could take one more turn just to scout the rest of the laneway here.
Oh, okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, sure.
So we'll do Seminova here.
Yeah.
And then Guzman
Martinez
can just go here.
I think Guzman. If we're considering this, Guzman stays still.
Well then.
And Martinez moves where you're pointing.
You want Martinez there? I was just gonna switch.
Oh, I you know what? I understand your logic. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So we'll do this because if we're gonna take one turn to scout here, then you know, Guzman's just gonna end up there anyway. So we put Martinez there.
Yeah.
Getting it done.
We also might get a noise warning about what direction they are in. That might be helpful.
Oh no, that's a lot of health right there. Nice shot, buddy. Nice shot.
Overwatch. Okay. What is that?
That's a cyber disc. That's a cyber disc. Yep, that's a bona fide cyber disc right there.
Okay. Oh god. Can we see the rooftop? Okay, that's what we're working with.
This.
Do we want to be inside?
No, I think we can't. I don't think we can approach the.
You want to
cyber disc.
retreat and Overwatch?
I think we have to retreat, and I think we need to get far away from these cars right here.
Okay. The thing is that if we get in vision, then we want Martin to be the one who triggers it if it has to be triggered.
Yeah. So he was like right here-ish, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can feel pretty confident that if we move back
Again, I would still Martin first just to be safe.
But he would have to dash. He doesn't really have a nice place to go.
He has yeah, he probably end up. Does he want to end up in the full cover of that blue mini excavator?
He could.
Because that will reveal whether or not the guy has vision, and will allow Guzman to safely move. Unless you think he has a good blue move. That's the only way I'd consider otherwise, which I don't think he does.
Who, Guzman? Guzman has good?
No, Martin.
Oh, no.
In that case, I think he just takes the dash and he takes one for the team. And by takes one for the team, I mean like removes that risk.
So here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double time.
Yeah, no vision.
Okay. Alright, so now characters can move with relative safety. So Semyonova, I think, is going to go to that half cover in Overwatch.
Yeah, probably.
Because she has half cover advantages.
Yeah, she might block movement though, so do we want to resolve everyone else first?
Can I be honest? I think Martinez is so useful with Overwatch that I want to make use of it. Is there any way that Martinez can make use of Overwatch nicely? You sure you're banning the use of the truck?
Yeah.
Does Martinez skirt around the building to just be like facing the laneway, but on this side, like where the pipe is?
He could, yeah. I mean, I don't particularly.
I don't think the guy can get over the building and attack. So
We could do that.
I think it's worth it. Yeah.
Roger that.
Guzman might have to dash to full cover. He's got the excavator right there, which is probably the best.
Just do like this.
Yeah, maximal running, but like he can dash back in the next turn, or I guess there's no close and personal advantage, but it's fine. Yeah, take that move and then Overwatch. Okay, so we don't have Overwatch potential of killing. I think we are going to be repositioning and... oh, okay, no, he is coming in motion. Okay. He's in disc mode. Oh my god. Okay.
They're backing up. Advance.
Okay. Interesting. Lots of interesting things there. Martin can always skirt around his thing to get vision. This can't be right.
Just direct him.
I don't want to use the rocket on this, to be honest.
That's fine. What do you think we should do then?
I think we don't have anybody with hollow targeting of anything of that nature.
No.
So I think that okay, he's gonna get within range to attack this turn. So Overwatch trapping is not necessarily it. I think that Martin probably leads by shimmying around his little blue device and shooting, because I think Martin's got a good full cover shot. He could go there, or I was gonna say even he could go on the same one he's on. But yeah, you know, there's fine too. They're actually both good.
Guzman to take that spot.
Okay, I'm fine with Martin going into that one then.
That's affirmative.
54 up to 6. Yeah, probably just take it. Okay.
Flip.
Okay.
we'd say Guzman.
Guzman wants to go there, yeah. And then he probably rapid fires on him. Might not be good odds, but 43. Yeah, I mean, likely to hit one, but we've never hit one.
It doesn't get much better.
Yeah. I think we take this, yeah.
Okay, we got one. We got two.
Big.
Where was that when we needed it, bro? Come on.
I'd like Martinez to take a shot, because if he misses, we do have the option to confirm kill Rocket.
True.
Oh, also, hold on. Semyonova could grenade kill.
I don't know if she's going to be able to get a grenade high enough to get to him.
You've gotten it high a couple times.
Yeah, it's a distance limit. There's a possibility that if she gets closer...
She could potentially move up.
Possibly at Porta Potty, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
Okay, I think we take the Martinez shot first, if he has a shot. Which I don't know if
he doesn't from this point. He would have to move here to get a shot. Which,
that's still full cover.
Is it full cover? Yeah, it is full cover. It's full half, and then. Yeah.
I mean, he might be able to. Yeah, I think it's the best we can do.
Yeah, I agree.
70. Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Good camera.
Good. Okay.
Okay, that was.
Okay.
We got lucky there.
We did. We kind of deserved it.
True, we do deserve it. Fuck you, X. Fuck you, Fire Axis.
Okay. So that covered the units down below. I think there still are units to our left. So I think we want to return to shifting to the left over time. But for this turn, I'd just get Semyonova next to the green car, probably. I think she's currently flanked by where I think enemies might come from.
Okay, we'll put her green car and we'll overwatch her.
We might have a couple turns of like half the team overwatching, half the team reloading. We can do blue moves as necessary to like just bunch up better.
So do we want to put like Martin and Guzman kind of leapfrog over to the...
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay, so we'll go like here with Guzman.
Yep.
Martin goes here.
Yep.
Do we just want these guys
Martinez probably overwatches, and then, yeah, probably frontliners overwatch, backliners reload, and then when the backliners move up, they'll potentially be the overwatchers.
Back online.
Okay. Yeah, we shimmy up, and we reload with Semyonova and Martinez.
So we're gonna go like...
Oh, like, I'm saying they can stay still almost even. Like, we're not trying to engage this turn. We're just trying to get units forward and overwatch and, like, get all of our resources back up so we're
just
as good as possible to move forward. Yeah.
Do you think that's fine? Or could we even, like, do that? Like...
You can do that. I'm fine with that.
Copy that.
Like, I know ammo is not a primary concern at this point, but we're not in a rush.
For sure, yeah.
Okay, so... okay, that's interesting. That's presumably on the other side of the pit, but we have seen that the enemies sometimes do get bored of waiting around and just start moving in on us.
Yeah, that cyber just looked like it did an action that was the equivalent of calling for help, right? So I feel like there's a chance that they just aggress on us.
You want to just get into defensive positions? I still think we move up this laneway, and we plan to make defensive positions on the other side of the building, because we need to know whether there's enemies over there.
Yeah, we could try that.
I mean, we also have the option, if we want to start plan to move up onto the building into that half cover with like Semyonova or someone who can make use of half cover.
I think that's maybe a late game idea because we don't want to get all that vision at once.
Okay. We never got the planned vision that we wanted, but I think can we see fully inside the building? Are we confirmed there's nothing in there?
I seriously doubt there's anything inside the building at this point. It probably would have shown itself.
Is it? Yeah. Okay, so let's just start shimmying down the line then. Again, let's go red car. Let's move up.
Okay, so we'll do Guzman. Semyonova.
Semyonova, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I will say, ongoing, Seminova should still try and be last, just because Rocket.
And then we just do that with Martin.
Yes, I'm fine with that.
And then we'll overwatch the crew.
Yeah, I'm guessing Guzman doesn't have a good movement. No, yeah, okay, he's good. The only thing I don't like is that Guzman is. Oh, sorry. Oh, you're right. No, that's Martinez in the back. Yeah, because they swap position. That's right.
Yeah.
The angle doesn't look changed, but I think alien activity does mean they're moving.
How funny would it be if they actually had this as a gameplay area and they were just like seekers chilling on the platform over there or something?
There might be. I mean, we've had non-interactable spaces before.
Okay.
I think we're moving Guzman up, which means he does have to run around her, but probably with a plan to run and gun as needed. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just do a blue move to there.
Yeah. Okay. If we don't get vision on anyone, he's just gonna overwatch there, I think. But she could. Honestly, I almost don't want to even force our hand. Like, I almost want to move like people up, but like not move from this position. Like, I almost think Semyonova should move over one square, and Martin should move beside her. And like or even Martin could go right behind Guzman if you wanted. Or along that laneway. The point is just like, as long as we don't enter any openings, I think that like we're not in a bad spot right now.
Okay. Do we recall Martinez from covering this area here?
I don't know. He has such a good vantage. I almost think it might be worth keeping him there one more turn, just in case they aggress on us.
Okay.
He is our vision on that side of the board.
Okay, we can do that. So we'll just overwatch the crew at this stage?
Overwatch the crew at this stage, yeah.
Yeah, do that.
I am worried about our units being too spread out across land, just in case we run into like a mechtoid unit. We have to like be able to like burst damage down. So
okay,
at this point, Martin moves up to a nice full cover spot, and we sort of like prepare to aggress potentially.
Which would be this is the only.
Probably, yeah. I think that's gonna give vision around the corner.
Enemy troops.
Yeah.
Good man.
I don't like these guys. Sick.
Okay.
Martinez is not currently overwatching, so he didn't count.
80% on that guy right there.
What's his HP pool?
4. So he's guaranteed. If he gets hit, he dies because beam rifle's 4 to 6.
Okay, I think this is a shot we take then. Is there any chance that he moves around the corner, or we think he'll lose vision?
That Martinez moves around the corner?
Yeah, to get to the full cover of the pipe. No, of the pipe.
Oh, here? No, I think he loses vision here.
Then I think he takes the shot.
Good camera.
Okay. I think Guzman might go to the door frame and then open it and overwatch at the door. And I think we also might do that with another unit as well, which would be Semyonova.
Okay, so we just want to post both of them up at the door frame?
Yeah, probably Overwatch Trap. I think that's probably it. And I think Martin overwatches where he currently is. Open the door, whatever you do. Whatever you do.
Yeah, well, we're going to open the door. Did we want to overwatch one of the two before opening the door? Or no? Or I guess it doesn't matter because he's not going to take a movement action. But like,
yeah,
if we saw something else, then it would.
No, I think we open the door because then if we have to, we can respond with a running gun as needed.
All right, then we'll do that. Okay, nothing in sight.
Yeah, so I think high probability that he jumps up into vision cones this turn.
Okay, so just want to overwatch then?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Just overwatch him.
Yeah. The one concern is that he like jumps up close and we overwatch and we explode him on top of us.
Yeah, get him, Guzman. Oh, someone got him.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm not sure which one got him, but.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Remember, these guys are dead to a semi-nova grenade. So, oh gosh, well, the Martinez might be fishing another kill.
Yeah, he might. Semi-nova also has access to get.
Did the guy downstairs Overwatch, or?
I can't tell because he ended his turn out of sight.
We might literally try and get a kill and Overwatch again.
Just go back to defense.
If Martinez can be the Overwatcher, it actually would be better. So I'm wondering if Seminova moves to the pipe.
Yeah,
and then
that's what I was thinking.
And then she throws the grenade, and then well, I'm worried. What if he's Overwatched?
This guy? No, I don't. No, he's not Overwatched.
Okay, then that's fine. Yeah, you can take that movement.
I'm putting my foot down here when it comes to us being unsure if he's Overwatch or not. He's not Overwatch. Watch me go.
Okay. Grenades. She got 2 of them. Like, they're not precious. You might just want to get the confirm.
Let's just get rid of some of that, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Now get everyone. Martin probably goes to her old spot if he can reach it, or he goes along the wall, the edge of the wall.
Like there.
Risk of more units. You know what? Go to her old spot. Let's take this one pot at a time as much as we can.
Okay. So we'll go here.
Yeah.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It's a small risk, but I still just like. Yeah. Watch. Vibe.
Okay.
Martinez has really been camping out here.
Yeah, he's great at it.
Hey.
Nice stuff. I don't know which one killed it. I think it was Martin.
Okay, so 4 thin men and 1
cyber
disc
yeah.
and 1. What was the cyber disc going with? Was that
drone?
A drone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, again, reloads are not that necessary. Positioning and overwatches are more necessary.
I would go as far as to say we need to check this corner as quickly as possible in case something is trying to come for us.
Why doesn't Martin do it then? Why doesn't he hop around Guzman and do it?
He could do that.
That way Guzman, as needed, can run and gun or position or do what he needs.
Okay, good. We don't.
We
know
technically have around the canisters to check too, but
yeah, we don't know if there's anything behind the containers, but.
Again, I think we continue along our path clockwise around this map. So
okay.
I'd catch up the ones that are behind. Yep, Seminova has a great move. I think that's good.
Do we want to keep Martin in his favorite camping spot?
It's so funny. I do think it might be time for him to think about moving on. But you're right. There's not really a good spot for him to move to.
Yeah, he doesn't have a good spot to go to. So I think we just keep him in his favorite camping spot.
Okay.
Roast them marshmallows with your beam rifle.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about ammo. I was wary about it because it's a mounting issue, but with this many units down, like, I don't think we have enough enemies left for it to be our primary concern.
Oh my god, bro! How this isn't a very difficult mission. This is just difficult.
Okay, hold on. Do we have vision on him right now? Does anyone currently?
It would be Martin.
He had lightning greaves. He might move out of vision, and we try and overwatch trap as best we can. How does he move out of vision?
Yeah, the only spot I can think of that might be at a range is here because it's on the far side of the container.
I don't know if I agree with him going all the way over there.
Well, if the only other option is that we just run back to where we came from.
That's a good option. I actually don't hate that option. Another option B is is potentially he just moves back there. Do you think that's out of range?
I would not be able to know until I do it.
I think it's worth doing with the risk of, because he can always dash as needed if that really was what comes down to.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I think so. If this guy gets 2 Overwatch shots, I'll be pissed.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay, he was like right on the cusp of vision.
Okay. I mean, the unfortunate thing is now I wish he had gone to the pods. That way he would have had full cover, but... I'm almost wondering if his Overwatch shot is worth him sitting there, or if he should go to full cover, which would be the
container.
There, a container. Because other people can go to where he is. Like Semyonova probably wants to go to where he is if she can reach it. She can barely not, so she would probably go to the full. Yeah, I mean, she maybe still goes there. I think Guzman goes one before the edge. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can get down with that. So Guzman here.
Yeah.
Semyonova. So did we want her here or did we want her here? And what do we do about Martinez in that case? Because if we want Martinez to rendezvous, he can also come here.
He can. I think Semyonova goes to the. I see the conflict. I think Semyonova goes to half cover one because she has half cover protection.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point.
Actually, hold on. No. I think it might be worth Martinez not making it all the way over, because his Overwatch is so good.
Oh, so maybe
he might move where Semyonova is.
Yeah, put him at the doorway. That's a good point. I thought about that earlier and I just forgot about it.
Does he have movement? Because I remember he had bad movement when we were looking before.
He should have movement. If he can reach here, then when Semyonova moves out of the way to stop blocking, he should get there.
Okay.
So
do you want her to put her in the full cover then? There?
Yeah, I suppose so, because the barrels in here would block her rocket opportunity, so I think this is probably the better spot.
Okay. I'm down for it. Click.
Then we can react if he has vision somehow. Okay, doesn't.
Okay, I was a little bit worried about it in the back of my head.
Yeah, I didn't think that was close enough to trigger Overwatch. So, okay, so
yeah, go to her spot, Overwatch, and then Martin I think is gonna run to full cover because I think that half cover is too scary for our few precious units right now.
Sure.
There is an additional enemy available still, which is the little sectoid he had.
Yeah, I think they're probably.
He might start psionicking him.
Yeah, he's just gonna buff him up pretty much. Okay, we'll go here.
Yep.
Position confirmed.
Okay, and it's Overwatch time.
Should we reload?
Yeah, I guess he has like almost no chance, but just in case the guy dashes, I think he still just Overwatches because like.
Okay.
If it happens, like it has happened before, in a time when we thought it was confusing as a choice.
Okay, so I guess Semyonova's getting a shot here. All right, that's very cool. That's a cool moment in video games right there. Well, that's very interesting.
I actually can't believe that is like allowed to happen. What the fuck is that about? I'm so fucking angry.
Well, he's dummy thick at least.
I'm so fucking mad. Yeah, but that's so fucking.
This guy has to go this turn.
Okay, but before anything else, we might have to use Semyonova to heal so he can run in and start blasting.
True. If we think this is the last pod, then I didn't see what the sectoid was armed with. I think it's just its like basic weak weapon.
Okay, what is Guzman's movement like? He can get within blasting range, which is the important question.
Yeah.
He does have to be a little exposed to do it, but I think
what would happen is he can go here. He gets a
close and personal, and then he can do a second.
Yeah, that's our path to lethal here. The unfortunate.
Do you want to move Martin up first? Because see, we can get vision on the sectoid.
Okay, we can consider that, but
probably Martin, not Martinez.
Oh, Martin. Sorry, yeah.
Because he can move up to the pod in front of him. I think we have to kind of like go into risky scenario because this is how the positioning has worked out.
Well, that's pod or shipping container.
I think shipping container.
I agree. I was gonna say because pod's too far away. We're gonna get vision over here anyways because Martinez is going in. So, or sorry, Guzman's going in.
Yeah, but I want to have the option of potentially grenading the sectoid or shooting with Martin. So that's why I think this movement first makes sense. Good.
Like,
Good.
Nice. You love to see that.
He's all right. Okay.
He's all right.
So, just to get our options on the table.
Oh.
Does he have a shot on the chump? No, he
does
does not. And did we see the square that he was on that we could hypothetically grenade?
I think he's just out of range. I think he was hugging the sandbags over here. Or wait, no, we would see him right there if he was there, right? Where was he?
Yeah. I'm gonna check the VOD.
Check the VOD. I will process some of these other movements that we can take.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking at it. Should be shooting right now. Okay, I see him. He is more or less by the sandbags. Where is he here? Yeah, he's touching the sandbags. He just happens to be just barely out of vision.
So he's like in the grassy area right here.
I think he is at the sandbag. It looks like he's like his unit is on top of the sandbag.
On top of it. So is he like beside the?
Sorry, he's beside the sandbag is what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's right here is what you're saying.
Well, I'm tabbed out.
Oh,
okay, show me again. Yeah, I think he's there.
Okay, so he's not in the grassy patch there.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay. I think that we probably take our shots that aren't Martinez first. That aren't Guzman first. So I think that's Martin. I think Martin takes his shot.
On the mectoid?
Yeah, I think. Is there an argument against it?
I mean, he has a smoke.
Oh boy, at this point this guy is getting 2 shots. I don't think it's worth it. I think we have to try and kill.
The one thing is, like, do we see any path of killing this guy without Guzman having to go in? That's the question I'd like to ask.
That's a good question to ask. I don't think so. Oh wait, hold on. Does he have a blue move to the full cover there? And is that full cover within double shot range? No. Far side. Oh, his it ends there. You're right. And then he'd have to run and gun, which means. Oh, hold on. He no, close quarters is not allowed with run
and gun.
With a running gun.
Unless
we have
close
the option.
And personal, I just want to say, unless close and personal means that like you can't run and gun and then trigger it, maybe you can trigger close and personal and then run and gun.
Yeah, we won't know until we try it, but that's annoying. If anything, we get him around the corner so he's least likely to see the sectoid. Like we put him even he can go even further, can't he?
But like I'm not sure if this is in range. We've seen it be finicky when it comes to the circle.
Well, yeah, so we get the closest point, which you think is.
I do have to like ask, why are you worried about him seeing the sectoid on this move?
Because I'm wondering if he can if we can somehow kill the big boss, then we can get Martin to try and overwatch the guy as needed. Oh, you want to see if this is an option to do double?
Could see. Come on.
Okay, we saw a shot that was pretty good, so.
I don't think that reaches.
I don't think so either. But I mean that is the likeliest shot that she can hit. Can Martinez get to a good spot to shoot?
That's like another. The Overwatch messed up the cover.
It's crazy that that's how that mechanic works. By the way.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's even possible.
This might be his best move right here.
And is there any chance that it's gonna block Guzman's move?
I can't be certain either way. Like maybe he can just go around and go this way.
It shouldn't mess up the movement, but I'm never sure with this game.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, okay, so the question, it mostly comes down to, does Guzman go into open airspace?
Actually, he might be able to see from here also.
Yeah, but closer is better, right?
Possibly.
I think where you pointed is his best place to end up. It's just a question of like, I mean, we're already in such a bad spot again, and I'm like, I'm so mad that it's just like, oh, whoops, we could shoot out the entire wall with a missed shot, twice. Okay. Although I think once that happened once, it was over.
Let's discuss this real quick. So, with this mechdoid here, we don't think we're going to be able to kill him this turn unless Guzman moves to this spot and starts blasting, correct?
Yes.
And then at that point, the risk becomes the sectoid over here, right? Because then he could pick Guzman. Are
you gonna suggest we pivot and start running?
I'm suggesting that if we want to just go guns blazing on this guy right here, we could like close and personal, get everyone their shots in. If we can pick him, then we can talk about maybe
using his movement to get him into cover. I get that.
Yeah, or like a run in, or maybe we can run and gun out of it.
Yeah.
Or as like a fallback, we could get Semyonova to heal him because Semyonova will take the sectoid shot.
Yeah.
Like she'll be fine, and if Guzman can get a heal, he'll also be fine.
Yeah. Okay. I think that the idea of this is fine. I think we're rolling dice, but there's nothing else to do. And I'm sorry to say that because like it's obviously not ideal, but because of that, I think Martin just takes a shot.
Okay. And I think we really have to react to what happens here if this doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, yes. Sick aim, guys.
Okay. What is
so now I mean so he's now able to move in on Martin and get a flank on Martin, which is like, you know, worst case he can do that. Like worst case scenario for him, he can still do that.
Yeah.
If you really want to, we can try and get Guzman out of there as he can get, and hope that the attention goes towards his double shot on either Semyonova or Martin. And we hope for the misses, and then Guzman tries to escape if that's what you think. If you think we can do anything with that. I'm okay with this shot, by the way. If you just want to click it, we're not going to get a better shot, so.
If we do this, then I kind of also want to see what happens with Martinez.
Then we need. So can you go to the mech? Remember, he can move 9 squares, so count them. I think it's 7 to get to Martin. 8. So 8 to get to Martin, so he can get 1 further. So that's what I'm saying. He can move and flank Martin for 1. He also could just stand still and double shot Martin with cover. And like, we need. There's no way Guzman gets out of vision and stays out of vision.
Yeah. Oh boy, this sucks.
It does. I mean, there's also a world where he could potentially flank Semyonova. So Semyonova is probably going to have to move around to the other spot if she doesn't rock it. Which honestly is probably worth it for her.
You know what's kind of shit? I think maybe our best...
It's him move slightly back.
Our best choice might be to Semyonova here, Guzman here, Semyonova heals Guzman, Martinez posts up here so he's covered on here, and then we try to Overwatch trap with everyone and try to dissuade his AI from going for Martin.
Okay. I get what you're saying. I think it's not great, but it's probably the best we can do. The Semyonova currently has vision.
Yeah, I think she does. Yeah, she does.
Yeah, so that means that probably if Martin, like if Martin's in that square that you're just hovering on, then if Guzman's in that square, he probably will also have vision on Guzman.
It's tough to say. It might not be because of how this cover is situated.
Okay, then I would say if you want to try that, which I'm fine with, and I'm actually open to, you move Semyonova first, and we watch to see if her vision goes away as she walks by it.
Yeah, we could do that. She's gonna have to go first anyways, because we don't want her to block Guzman's move.
Yeah.
Even though he can still make it, but.
Yeah.
So we can go here.
Yep. Vision lost.
It went away, yeah.
So no double shot on Guzman there. I mean, I don't know if the AI is going to be that convinced to not move in, but...
I mean, because we lose the Martin shot and we're not getting optimal luck here, I think that we're in a bad spot.
I get it, yeah. I think Guzman take that movement. Take that movement and probably hunker.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because he won't have vision, so... He gained 2 double vision there. Also, we could use a Martinez smoke bomb alternatively.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we have to overwatch him.
Okay.
Because it's 2 shots.
Okay,
I guess it's only 1 shot on the guy, but it'll be a second shot if the sectoid decides to move up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. All right. So he goes there, which is still. I mean, everyone is in death risk. Like, there's no one who's not in death risk. So he overwatches to try and discourage the AI, but the AI might just be like, "Oh, great, 2 shots." He hunkers to try and live. She heals to try and give him resources. And then we roll the dice. What does he want? He wants to shoot. He hits and...
Ah, fuck.
Kill shot.
Oh, he's not dead.
But if we raise him, is he able to attack this turn?
I can't say for certain.
It's probably a rocket regardless, because if he... Yeah, this makes it a... If he doesn't move, it's a great rocket. Because that means he overloads, he'll take the damage from the overload.
Yeah, I think what we gotta do just like this, right?
Yeah. In a perfect world, that machine would explode.
Let's see.
Yeah. How much does he take? Does the shield eat up the rocket or not? It does, unfortunately. So he only takes 3 net damage.
Yeah, that sectoid's definitely not living now.
Okay, I think that it might be a... I mean, the option is there. Okay, so Martinez is vibing for 3 turns. It might be a get out of vision for Martin and throw a smoke bomb on Seminova. So I think he goes. Oh, that might not be out of vision. I'm not sure. I was hoping he would get further. It's the best he has. I think he takes it.
He has to take it. So I suppose.
Moving.
Okay, it isn't out of vision, but we probably get.
Can he get all of them?
No.
What if you move it? Move it further northbound. Like get the diameter to be. Is there a world that Guzman moves to the full cover of the pod?
I think that might be a good idea. We movement checked this guy. We saw that he can't really get further than this.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, like ultimately, again, everything's at massive risk. There's no good solution, but I think that's the best we can do.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
And then we smoke. We probably do a. Should we fire with? Should we take Guzman's action first?
You want him to fire?
Well, I mean, why not, right?
Oh, I was thinking,
did he rapid fire?
I was thinking we want him. We want
to hunker.
We want him to hunker. We want to do everything we can to keep him alive for next turn because maybe he has the opportunity to get close and personal.
Okay, fine. I'm okay with that.
So we do smoke here.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll
Hunker. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Seminova might go for the heal on
I agree.
Martinez.
I 100% agree.
And then the others might just overwatch and vibe. He doesn't have an AoE, so you might as well just.
Yeah, but he might move. He might pull a Chavez on us and move back into range, right? So that's why I'm just like a bit worried about that. Are we allowed to occupy this tile and do a heal?
I don't know, but either way, he can't get his 9 square movement. Putting him in range is no longer a risk.
Okay, so
I think she can go to where you that works. Any of them work. Any of them adjacent to it work.
okay, we'll just switch to it.
Stabilize. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, right here.
Oh,
Different
thank
command.
God. Okay, so that gets him not dying, but not up. Fine. Overwatch, Martin, hunker again? Guzman? Guzman might move. Is there any full cover he can move to? Martin could move up there, because he has lightning reflexes. And he's got enough HP to be relatively safe. And then Guzman could stay still and hunker. Or he could move up reactively based on what Martin sees.
I don't think Guzman moves up here. I think that maybe. Well,
Do you want
maybe
Martin
Martin moves here. If he sees him, then maybe he moves back.
Okay.
Heading there now.
Yeah, okay, now Martin is out of the smoke. I think Martin overwatches.
I think I agree with that.
He should be out of the 9 square flank risk right now. And I think, again, it's a hunker, to be honest. But you can move as needed. You can move him. Actually, you know what? I don't think he moves. I think he's in a great defensive position.
Yeah, I think he either reloads or
the one option is he could move beside Martin.
Nah.
No? Because it gets him closer for dashing in.
Maybe.
It also gives us a vision down that laneway in case the guy begins to approach down there. It's okay. Guzman's in the smoke. Leave him there.
Yeah,
just
no,
hunker.
I want to keep him. I want to keep him. Yeah.
All right. I wasn't trying to fight you that hard. I just was trying to present the options. Okay. This sucks. This sucks because like.
I'm scared of where he could be.
Yeah, we have very little information to go on. He could have just been waiting, but he also could just be coming up to the pike. Somebody can go. Seminova can go to that half cover. That's like nicer, like more forward. Do you want her to try and heal Martinez, or do you want her to just vibe?
You know, I
think that her moving forward 4 squares to the double half cover is probably the best.
Here?
There, yeah.
Yeah, I think I probably agree with that. So we can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say her heal is not even active, so I don't even think she could heal him. To get him like up.
Well, also he has a med kit, so he could heal himself when he gets up.
When does he get up?
I don't know.
It might be an if.
He's taking a big nappy.
It might just be a hold the line, but I mean this is how Chavez died. So okay, hold on. There's a nice spot for Martin to go in that inner area.
Wanna go here?
Well, somebody should. So the question is just, does Guzman go there and hunker, and Martin stays where he is.
No, I think Martin goes.
Okay.
The reason why is like I'm considering the possibility that maybe we're able to give Guzman another heal.
Yeah, I'm also considering that, but let's move him there, and Overwatch there. I think I honestly kind of think that Guzman is going to continue hunkering.
Yeah, I think
you want unless you want to consider healing him this turn.
No, because
I think we'd heal at the blue crate if we were going to heal anywhere.
Yeah, we definitely.
Like we'd move him and something over there.
I think he just kind of.
Does he move to the blue crate like not where Martin is, but like in the like there at the back?
Like here?
Yeah. Doesn't have to. What do you think?
I guess we can consider it.
Should be out of vision risk. Hunker. Overwatch.
Does he get up eventually?
Okay, he is circling us. He might still be in the lower area, but just like is circling.
He's probably somewhere like there-ish, I guess.
I think we probably do go move in and heal. We move in and heal, and we know roughly where he is, which means that Semyonova is technically the most exposed of the crew. So I think she moves over. I think she moves to that intersection, yeah. Because he's more that direction. Also, is Martinez providing us vision?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
But I think he can probably also just get picked if we leave him there.
That's annoying, but okay. Is there... Okay. Yeah, it's pointing us right in the direction.
So he's probably like right here, or like there-ish. I doubt he's backed off much further than that.
I'm gonna field a question, which I don't know how you're gonna feel about. We could like shift forward, not a lot, but like shift him like even to the other side of like to the edge of the blue crate. And we could potentially huck a grenade as like a location check.
Hold on one sec.
Or we could just Overwatch and chill.
I think we probably, if we want to do that, we might have to get a bit closer to him and find out. Because I think he's probably just going to be too far away to reach.
He should be safe to move up to the edge of the blue crate this turn.
Okay, if he's not, well, I mean, we can just always dash back.
Yeah.
Headed there now.
Okay, so he's not on the upper level, which means that he's like... I mean, I think he's circling us. Yeah, I think so. Probably Guzman goes into his protected intersection that we had before. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I am a little bit worried for Martinez.
Yeah.
Nobody has vision. We have no knowledge. The only one who can aggress potentially would be Martin because he has... I'm so wary about any of like those movements. That one's the only one I would consider.
Mm-hmm.
And even then,
like, I mean, this as like a if we see him, we can dash back and.
I think that's okay. I think we can do this. Yeah. We might not see downstairs, which is the issue. Okay, so he's far from us. Yeah, they're far from us or very close to us.
No, I think based on the triangulation, I don't think he's close to us. Good.
So you think he's come up on the other side, far away from us?
I think he might just be like down here somewhere.
We still have the option to grenade check, but I think that it might be another Overwatch and chill.
We can do that.
And if anything, I think that, yeah, we start to move up, but God, I hate that there's no good spots. I think that, yeah, Guzman moves there, and then Semyonova moves beside Martin because half covers. Oh, actually, hold on. Why doesn't Semyonova move to the double cover up there? Yeah.
I am going to...
You're worried about vision
I'm
gain?
going to veto this move. If we want to open next turn with it, I'm down.
Okay, so do you want her to stay still, or do you want her to move beside Martin? Beside Martin, I think is safest.
Yeah, we can move her beside Martin.
Yeah, I mean, he could be juking us with, like, movement during the turns that we're not hearing him, but... yeah, Overwatch crew. Oh, reload doesn't matter at this point. Like...
Yeah, I was sorry. I was actually not thinking about reloading. My mind is just kind of drifting a bit.
Okay.
I think my intuition's right. I think he's just hanging out in the pit over there.
You want... Then can Martin make a good move forward? Is the real question. It has to be Martin because lightning protection. Yeah, move to that double shielded blue area. I think that's good. It's full cover.
Okay. And we'll dash back if we're like...
Yeah.
Because we really just want to figure out where he is at.
Yeah.
Affirmative.
Ooh,
okay.
He's closer than I thought.
Okay. The others honestly still might consider hucking grenades.
Yeah, maybe what we can do is we can see if the others can huck grenades, and then we recall Martin backwards. And we just kind of use like a
we'd be getting grenades instead of overwatches, which is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I like this.
Okay, we'll do this. And that way we can better prepare a push in on his location.
Yeah. Can Guzman huck one or no?
Oh. He's probably a bit too far away, if I have to guess. Yeah, he's just slightly too far away.
He does have blue move potential, but I don't think any blue moves are worth him taking. I think Martinez moves back to the pod, or even... I'd like him in full cover if we can get him into it, but... Do you think the pod's far enough away to not have vision, or no?
Nah, not at all. Pod definitely has vision.
There's no full cover he can move to.
You know what we do? We overwatch Guzman. Maybe we just think that he's not going to push our position because we're overwatching, and we just cover him that way. And then if we really want, what we can do is we could talk about maybe a switcheroo here and run that same play back again, except Guzman's in this spot.
Yeah, okay, let's get Martin back, and then we'll overwatch.
Okay.
Half cover better than no cover. Yeah. Okay. Martin still has to be the one moving because he has full cover. Can Martin instead move to the pod, and we'll see if that has
we can
vision? Because I don't think he's moved based on that.
Yeah, I don't think he's moved either.
So we oh, okay, good thing we moved.
Did.
Okay, so now hold on.
That's not the right.
Can Guzman move to the truck and be in full cover without him being at flank risk?
The truck?
So the fork, the pusher, the excavator, whatever it is.
So here.
Yeah.
So we've got Buddy over here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if he can jump the wall.
Yeah, I don't know. You're right. I don't want to risk it. Okay. So we know that we can get to half covers without that risk. I mean, can he currently flank Semyonova? I guess is the fear. If he could have jumped the wall.
I can't see the grid very well. Let me go back to Martin. Maybe I'll be able to see.
Well, we should turn the camera, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just that I can't even with the camera. Okay, so I think he's in line with this half cover right here. So he's got like. So he's got. It looks like he's got 3 to reach the half cover here.
And then hypothetically, let's say he just teleports over the wall. His jump is free.
1, 2, 3, 4 on sandbag, 5, 6. Oh my god. Okay, 4 on sandbag, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so he hypothetically has flank if he can jump that blue wall, which is a little scary. Which he did technically move closer, so he has more movement ability to do that now than he did before. And so he's got it regardless of where we move. Semyonova, I think, will move probably to the double half cover. We would have procced Overwatch if he had it up, right? With Martin.
I gotta believe so with how that move went.
Okay, so I think Seminova moves to double half cover and chills there. 'Cause I think that's her most defended position without compromise.
Let's do another tile check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. He has no way to get to Seminova in this spot as a flank. So we go here.
Yeah. And if he overwatches, I'm malding.
Me too.
Alright, no vision, but good potential. So, Martin has vision, but if he stays still, he will get double shot, which I do not want.
Yeah, no, definitely not. And
I think he might end up moving back, to be honest.
yeah, I think I don't really see a spot other than here. Like, I think that this spot's probably the one.
Yeah, because I'm assuming that he can't actually jump the blue wall like that.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he can either.
Okay, then I think he goes here, and Guzman goes. No, hold on. He goes to the edge case. He goes closer. Yeah, I think he goes there.
Okay.
You're worried he has vision? Did anyone start their turn?
No. Martin started his turn here.
Then yeah, so vision's not held there. So before he goes, I think Guzman moves there and sees if he can huck a grenade on him.
So right here.
Yeah.
Ooh, just barely.
Just barely not. Then he overwatches.
Okay. So we'll go back here.
Yeah.
Yes, Commander.
So Overwatch the last two.
Overwatch, yeah. Fucking mechtoids.
These guys suck. Why do they have to be introduced the same time that cyber discs get introduced?
Do you hear something?
Okay.
Move again.
Martin moment. Probably to the blue. Probably goes all the way up to get maximum vision and then run back as needed.
Moving to position.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice shot, idiot.
And let's hope he doesn't do two.
I don't think they'll be able to do two. That'll be cheating.
Okay.
Now this is a huckable spot. However, okay, actually, we should...
I'm a little bit worried about his ability to flank everyone right now.
Yeah. I would.
So let's count both ways.
I wonder if this like counts as a close and personal, even though he's elevated.
Fuck, I don't know.
I think this guy has to go this turn. He's got 15 health. If we can hit...
What's Martin's hit rate? Let's start there.
That's a pretty good hit rate.
100 up to 6. I mean, it is pretty good. I can't deny that.
We did burn his Overwatch as well.
We can't... Oh, we can't... Oh, we dash. We have to run and gun to get down there.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we would move here first and then see if we can hit and what our odds are.
We could... If we can get a good rapid fire hit rate, we might have a pretty easy confirm on him.
Okay, and then Seminova's
gonna literally chill right beside him.
Alright, I think Guzman moves up and we look at our odds. And worst case scenario, we panic run, but like I don't think getting out of range is a good valid option right now.
So we'll go here.
Yeah. Will we see whether or not close and personal would trigger?
I don't think so. Oh my god. We've hit the mother load.
Yeah, that's huge. We just take the shot.
We've hit the mother load, yeah, okay, so...
I would take the shot before you forget about it and have an issue. Like, hit rapid fire and click the button.
Okay, we'll do rapid fire and click the button. Low roll, not great. High roll, okay, average luck.
Okay.
He's basically confirmed dead. He doesn't survive.
I think Martin takes the shot, and then it's 100% chance to hit. If he doesn't kill... actually, hold on. Seminova comes in. She takes her shot.
Literally
if she doesn't kill, Martin grenades. Oh, I'd say she stays on the top shelf.
You think so?
She goes beside Guzman.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess we could just do that. That's fine.
Just in case we have to grenade for the kill.
Yeah, it's curtains.
I think it's guaranteed. Yeah.
Who's the lowest rank? Martin's the lowest rank. Do you want to give it to Martin?
Yeah, try and roll it on Martin.
If we...
No, she doesn't have a pistol. He takes the shot first.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no pistol. Okay, well, you gotta hit not low roll, so good luck, buddy.
Hilarious.
Look on my face is epic. Alright, I've had it up to here with you. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
And that's the last one.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
we grinded for this view. We grinded for excellent under XCOM operatives lost right there. Like, did we grind for a bigger no operatives loss than that one? Definitely not. We could have said that the first Cyber Dysmectoid mission was one of them, but unfortunately we did lose.
I was gonna say gravely wounded was my biggest issue, but
yeah, it's not very good.
2 weeks without one of our 4 usable units.
Yeah, we need those precision lasers to be done.
Yeah. Continue.
Okay. Did we get any alloys? We got some alloys, so it replenishes the farm a bit.
All right, South America. We have abandoned South America, confirmed. Or, yeah, right? That's what this means?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So, sorry, go to the expand event list again. Expand event list in the bottom right, yeah. We spin the globe and hope we get precision lasers.
I have a proposal.
Yeah, excavate.
We have. Well, we could excavate. I wasn't thinking of that. We have money right now. We know we're gonna deploy NA at this rate in terms of the satellites. Should we pre-buy 2 interceptors and station them at places that we already have interceptors at, and get them ready so that we don't have to buy them?
Don't we want to get the upgrade interceptors? The firestorms?
I mean, we do, but we're not gonna get those before.
What do we need for them? Because
we need to we need to do the research, and then we have to manufacture them on a time. Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to make you so angry, dude. Sorry.
Okay, so
hold on. Let me go find Firestorm just so that we can properly quantify what it's going to take to get Firestorm. So we have to do research for it, and every Firestorm interceptor produced takes 14 days, requires 20 Illyrium, 40 alloys, 1 UFO power source, 2 flight computers, and you need 20 engineers to initiate it.
Okay, I understand, but it's a massive power upgrade, and I'm wondering if we have to start rushing to get that upgrade.
I don't think
it's feasible.
I don't think it is right now. I think
because we need new fighter craft, and then we need to purchase them. That's what the 2-step process is.
Yeah,
and our main choke point is alloy.
It's not just purchase them. It's that you need to manufacture them, right?
Yeah.
So you do the research, and then getting an interceptor here is close to instant. You buy it, it just takes a couple days to arrive, pretty much. Whereas with Firestorm, it requires 14
I get what you're saying. I'm fine with it. So you want to get interceptors ready now?
Yeah, I was considering it because.
How much will it cost to get interceptors ready now, and do we need alloys?
It just costs money. It incurs a monthly cost, so that's one thing that maybe we want to consider is
yeah.
I don't know if the monthly cost. I mean, we're gonna get the bonus.
The satellites are gonna be up before the end of the month, so. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to not have to eat into our potential income more this month.
Then let's explore ways that we want to
I think interceptors will be the last second, assuming it goes up instantly, like you said.
It's fine. It takes a couple days, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
Do we want to manufacture anything?
Nothing combat oriented, no. I don't actually like think Reaper rounds are that amazing from like how you describe them. Crit rate is like good, but it's not something I want to like build us around. And also, Carapace armor is good. Do you want more Phoenix cannons for when the interceptors go up?
Well,
are those instant?
Laser cannons are better, but
Laser cannon. Yeah.
We could build one if we wanted to, just to have it ready.
Does it take time to build?
No, it's instant.
Then no point.
Yeah. We have the foundry here.
I'm down to just put $10 into starting an excavation because we want to excavate the place next to the satellite uplink.
Okay, we'll do that. I'm having a complete brain fart here.
Yeah.
So right here for 20.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm actually down if you want to start building the steam vents. Because we can't build the next satellite uplink until we do.
I think we need more money for that.
Take a look just to be safe. But yeah, you're probably right.
Thermal generator requires 200.
The excavation.
Oh, excavate. Sorry, you wanted excavate?
No. The excavation is what put us over the edge, so we didn't have enough money.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's whatever.
Well, I don't think it's whatever. We want to have the ability to put more satellites up next month, ideally.
I don't think we are gonna be able to do that. We need NGs.
Okay, well, we need more power to build anything else. And I think that one of the things I would still consider is whether officer training is worth looking into.
Okay, then let's talk about what we have to sell. We've got another mechtoid core we can use.
Well, no, we don't have to. I'm saying, like, or we could look at officer training school, which also uses 3 power. So we technically have enough power to do that if you want to do that.
Did we have enough power? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have 47. So there's wet work, which is bonus experience from kills. There's squad increase, which costs $50 to get that.
Wait, just 50?
For squad size 1, it is $50.
Jeez.
Rapid recovery, heal twice as fast from wounds. That costs $150. Squad size 2 costs $75. Yeah, we should have gotten this earlier. But you need a captain, which I don't know what our ranks are right now.
I'm pretty sure we have someone who's at least a captain.
Yeah, I think we getting to 6 units on per mission is going to be big.
Oh, we have one captain.
Who is it? Simeon. Oh, my queen.
Oh, sorry. No, Martinez is also a captain. He's just at the bottom because he's injured.
Don't die on me. $275. The higher the soldier's rank, the more likely they will be critically wounded instead of killed. That's not bad.
I don't think that really helps us, though. We've rarely been able to stabilize someone.
The main thing is it's $125 to start building officer, and we would immediately be able to get squad size upgrades next month. That's pretty big. I think that would like allow us to train up rookies, which is what we need right now.
And the only viable spot that we could put that is like here.
I don't see any problem with that.
Okay. Training school?
Yeah, I don't know why we thought that this was so much more expensive than it is. I think it's because when we looked at it before, we were like, "Oh man, we need a captain to get that." But it's like,
yeah, that's probably the reason why. And then it got lost in the sauce with the other kind of the foundry stuff being more in the.
I think that this is Oh, by the way, for lower difficulties, like below classic, officer training is a default facility. You don't have to build it.
That's epic. All right, let's build it.
Yeah, so this is intended to be like obtained early. A lot of these things.
ETA 8 days. 25 per month. Okay, we just gonna go.
Yeah.
And do we just want to hold the rest of our money, hope we don't get robbed, and maybe use it on production of like beam snipers?
Sure.
Because if we get a mission,
it's 3 days. I think spin the globe.
Yeah,
I think like
if we get a mission, we want to slot a full team, and we're gonna have to slot both our snipers for it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Stealth satellites. Go again.
Okay.
Okay. That's a good break for us.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so here's what we've got. We've got new fighter craft, 17 days. We've got Titan armor, 23 days. We've got some plasma stuff. It's all slow. I can look into some of these autopsies, but
no, I think that we're really talking. Okay, go through each of them. Let's just new fighter craft. How long does it take?
17
days because it's slow. Plasma pistol.
17 days.
Okay, keep going a little faster. I just need to see them. 20. All right, 23. And then now autopsies are going to be faster, but are they useful? Is the question.
I think most of these things are for like. I don't remember what Cyberdisk is actually. I'm gonna go look up Cyberdisk. Cyberdisk autopsy. It gives us UFO tracking boost and a gene mod, so not great.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of them are just going to be like either mech mod or gene mod.
Titan armor.
Oh, hold on.
Titan armor requires 25 NGs to produce. It costs 150 to make it and 35 alloys.
Hold on. Shaped armor is a mechtoid. The mechtoid autopsy.
Yeah, that's an armor for mech class.
It's only for mech classes.
Yeah, it's for mech.
Adds 3 health to all mechs and shivs. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really want to go down that optional route. It feels like it takes a lot of resources to get there. Okay, at this point, if we don't have a better one, we are going to end up doing one of the slow ones and hope we get scientists to make it go faster as it goes.
Mm-hmm.
At which point, you're talking a Titan armor mostly.
I kind of think that we're getting fucked up right now. I kind of think we gotta get Titan armor.
Okay, I'd say click it. 23 days. Hopefully, we'll get shorter as we go.
Yeah. It will get shorter when we get to
month end.
Yeah,
but like that's gonna take a while. All right, so keep spinning.
No, wait. Did we want to manufacture laser weapons?
Yeah, sure we can. We don't want to get a laser shotgun, do we? Or
never mind. My bad.
Okay.
We're not gonna manufacture. Yeah, I mean we don't need the shotgun. We can just give Guzman a rifle, but 2 sniper rifles was kind of what we we're in need of.
Spin the globe.
How many do we have? I just want to check and see.
You're killing me. Spin the globe.
Sorry, I just wanted to check. Okay, if we get 2 more, then we get enough.
Commander, our satellites
yeah.
have been standing by
so okay, hold on.
We are ready to
This was important that we did this in the right order. So carry on, but like let's look at the thing. Satellite uplink is in 5 days. We need to quickly after get those live, right? It's not that fast,
but we
like,
want to get them before council report.
That's the important thing, yeah. And preferably like the right before, and then we get to council report, then we get the interceptors, so that way we don't incur additional costs.
Yeah. And if we have
to put them up, yeah. If we're planning North America,
yeah,
we're planning to save North America.
Here's how this plays out. If we get another abduction, as long as we don't get Germany as an option plus something in Asia, we're good. If we get Germany specifically and then something in Asia, we're in a bad spot.
I agree. I getcha. Okay. Keep spinning. Oh God.
In India? Oh, that complicates.
What happened if we say not now?
I think We have to say not now. I don't think we have a choice in this matter here. I think we have to say not now.
Okay.
I think we just have to deal with whatever they're gonna, shit post on us with.
All right. Well, we'll deal with it as it comes, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see an option. We did get a new soldier though, right? Like, we got our new
Sure.
soldier.
Let's look at our guy.
View soldiers.
And oh gosh.
Not very good on the aim there, bud.
He might grow into it, but yeah, not a good starting point. All right, let's keep spinning. Like,
did we want to talk about another soldier or no? Since it requires time.
Okay, can I be honest? I think if we're gonna do another soldier, we do 3 more soldiers. And we roll the dice to try and get better units to try and have resources to build out from there.
Did you see how much the purchase for the thing that buys guys at squaddy?
Yeah, so that applies retroactively. So if we have rookies and we buy that, it makes them all squaddies.
Oh, really? That's what it said?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay then.
But it does cost 250.
250. Well, we're gonna get plenty. So I'm down to just dump what we've got into 3 more.
Do you want to get 4? Like, you could just get 3 more dollars and do 4 if you really wanted.
No, I'm gonna get 3.
All right, I'm fine with 3. Let's get 3. All right.
And spin.
Yep. I hope retroactively. Okay, Russia. Scramble interceptors, probably.
Yeah, we want to scramble them, I think.
Yeah, and large scout. That's annoying, but
size medium scramble interceptors. I'll do the laser cannon and
yeah.
we'll get ready to pull out if we need to. It is a scout. That's a saving grace. It's not a battleship.
Is padlocked.
Yeah.
Nearing strike range.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
Good shots.
Laser
If you
cannon.
blocked it at the end there.
Laser cannon hype.
Okay. So now there's a crash site, which we're gonna later, like as in next time we play, we'll have to do that. What are our units looking like right now in terms of like combat power and availability, and etc. All right.
Oh, great.
No. Yeah, this is kind of why I was saying we just need to like restock on unit numbers. Especially again because we probably want to push for 6 units on field as soon as we can.
I am curious to know, it's a downed UFO. How are they gonna get anywhere fast? Can we put this mission off at all?
Oh, I don't know. Like, you want to see if Guzman can get up?
Yeah, if we can get Guzman up, I'll feel a lot better about.
What is it called? UFO crash?
I mean, it's just a UFO crash site, I guess.
Okay, UFO crash site.
Crashed UFO.
I saw the word 14. It's kind of unclear. Let me see. Yep, mission site. Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, there's a UFO crash site has additional 18 hours of response time. I don't know what the base response time is.
Oh, okay. Here, UFOpedia for crashed UFO enemy unknown 2020 or 2012, sorry, says in the tactics section of the crashed UFO page, after you shot down a UFO, you can ignore the crash site without any score loss or panic raise in case you want to speed the game or avoid tough fights.
What? There's no penalty?
There's no penalty for not taking a downed UFO, according to.
Okay, I will say that we have 48 hours because it's a crash site to decide. But if you're seeing that we just don't have to, then not doing it probably is just better.
Yeah, I think that we're kind of in a position where we don't really have the luxury to take
UFO landing site missions don't provide any extra rewards from the Council nations, but they bring a substantial reward in some form of loot from alien crafts.
Yeah, it's a loot mission essentially, and I think that because it's a large scout, we saw small scout before. It had what?
This mission type can safely be ignored without an increase in panic. Yeah, all right, ignore it.
Yeah, I think we have to ignore it.
Yeah. Okay, keep spinning.
Oh boy, this is in Australia.
Is there any world where what's terror mission penalty?
You lose the country on the spot. From one terror mission that we think is gonna end the playthrough to another terror mission that we think is gonna end the playthrough.
Okay, we're gonna call it there,
Yeah.
and we're gonna have to come back and have a big talk about this.
This is not good. Well, hey, if we want to do the UFO crash site to train our troops up beforehand, we could still do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we don't have laser rifles. We're not.
We have 30 hours to start the mission before it's considered ignored.
It's so over. It's so over.
It's rough. It's bad. It's like I don't. The first mission, terror mission, had 25 to 50% fewer enemies than usual.
Yep, it sure did, and they didn't have cyber discs.
There might be a conversation to be had about Australia.
To sack it, like.
I know it's bad. I don't get me wrong, but I have to acknowledge the possibility.
Yeah, I mean, okay, if we sack it, like.
We're losing. We pretty much just have 2 nations left that we can lose before we've lost the game. Which is back against the wall for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And how does ignoring a panic mission affect the other countries in the continent? Are we losing India at that point as well?
Wait, why?
Because if we ignore a panic mission, it's going to cause panic across the rest of the continent, right?
Oh, is that how it goes?
I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Or the terror mission, sorry.
So if you succeed it, you get a panic reduction. Obviously, so you can get a panic reduction of
is 2 on the whole continent if you fail the mission, which I assume is the same if you ignore the mission. Which means we panic India in that case.
Wait, what?
I think UFOpedia says if you fail the terror mission, panic on the whole continent goes up by 2. And then you also immediately lose the country that the terror mission happened in. So if we skip Australia, India goes up 2, Japan goes up 2, China goes up 2.
So we have to do it and we have to succeed, which is so fucking hard.
Like, if we think about this logically, though, our game isn't over. If we lose
India and Australia.
Yeah, it's still not over because we'll lose 5 here and we'll lose 2 here. It's just that one more.
We are last life.
Yeah, one more and it's done. We gotta protect Japan with our freaking lives at that point.
I always planned on it.
The one silver lining here is that India and Australia pay out the least out of the Asian countries that are left.
I cannot believe how much UFOpedia talks down how easy and free EXALT missions are. Like, they talk about it like, oh man, it's actually a farming opportunity because their aim is so bad and their health pool doesn't rise.
Their aim is so bad, bro. What do you mean? They don't hit anything. Parenthetical hit every single shot they took against us except for 1 Overwatch shot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm pretty frustrated about the breakable cover system and like with like missed shots and stuff. Especially if it's Overwatch, where you're just like, oh,
Yeah,
sorry, whoops, my bad.
That's so annoying, man. Your Overwatch, you're like, all right, we're gonna get him, and then like, freaking Martinez turns directly into the wall that the enemy is on and just shoots through the wall. It's like, come on, bro, just peek at the corner. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
I can only
Okay.
imagine the brave new world will face if the aliens succeed in their efforts.
Can I be honest? Okay, what's our can we look at our units available? Okay. And then now, oh boy. Snipers cannot use basic laser rifles? Or they can?
No, they can only use sniper rifles.
Sick. Okay. Oh God, their health pools are so low. Okay, and then, can you go to the event viewer? Everything's too far away to push. Okay, we're gonna talk about this next time. I don't know if I see the path out, primarily because I feel like our MSQ is so far behind that like I don't know how to get all of our objectives completed to like finish the game. Like I don't know how far it is down the chain, but I'm sure that get an outsider captured is like early on the chain.
It is early on the chain, but like I don't think it is. I think people do at times like delay it for a while.
Leave them for the end?
Yeah, it's just that like one of the things is that capture an outsider is it has a dependency, which is that you need to be able to shoot down a bunch of UFOs. In order to shoot down a bunch of UFOs, what do you need? You need satellites, right? So I don't think it's as early as you think it is, because like you get one satellite to start, and then you get another if you do the tutorial, and like from there producing more satellites becomes hard. Like people do satellite rush, but I've heard some people say that satellite rushing on higher difficulties can get you screwed.
Yeah. Just because of like panic mitigation?
Just because like if your resources are all into satellite rushing, then it means that they're not going into like engineering as much because you have to spend so much money.
Okay. I'm gonna call it there because I'm getting tired, and I also
Yeah,
like I'm a little. I am in this moment doomer about our run.
Oh, I'm right there with you. I think that if we put our heads together and we think about the best course of action for the playthrough right now, I think we have to skip the terror mission.
Yeah,
I don't see a way we win that.
I'm fearful that that is the case, but because this game does not have any panic mitigation that is not missions or satellites, I do think that we are just locking ourselves into a fail state.
No. We're here to try.
Unless we're able to intentionally take down our own satellites and re-put them up at a cost.
No, you can't do that. But like, remember, we lose these two. If we lose these two and we lose these two, that's still not a fail. That's still.
I get it. I'm not like confused.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, okay, is there any potential argument for the sake of maintaining peace and order that we consider getting South America out of danger, and like South America and the U.S.
And we don't go for continent.
We'd get South America bonus for what that's worth, and we would not get North America bonus this time, and we'd lose India and Australia.
I think that we have to go for North America. And the reason why I say that is because we're talking about building officer training school. That's going to take money. We need money. What's going to get us money? We need to go NA. We need to get the bonus that our fee that's being taken out of maintenance for air supplies and stuff like that is down, which means we get more income on month, which means that once this officer training school is done, we can blitz a bunch of options in it to try
I
to give
get what you're saying, but okay, we're building one interceptor, which is 40 plus 10. How many interceptors do we have up in the air right now?
We've got 4, so 2 per continent right now.
Oh, okay, so for what we would build, it would be saving 30 next month, and for what we already have, it's saving 40 next month. So it's $70 of value next month to get North America bonus. Obviously, there's long-term value, but $70 is next month's value. Please go to the map.
Okay.
Situation room.
Oh, situation room. Different map.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay. Nobody's questioning the United States.
Mm-hmm.
I'm questioning Canada, Mexico. Canada, Mexico combined is 150. Argentina, Brazil, I'm assuming is 60-60. They're very unclear on the wealth of a nation and how much they actually give. 70-80. So they're equal. So we're losing the continent bonus, but initial income is identical. And it does give us more tools to play with. Officer training is from is Air and Space officer training or no?
No, the officer training discount would come out of Asia,
which is gone now.
Yeah,
so that's like
unless
there's a world where we do the opposite. If we say, hold on, I'm cooking. Go to situation room. Forget South America. Southern Hemisphere doesn't exist in the first place. Ignore Australia in this comment. What if we save India, Australia, and get the US? We still focus on the same 3 continents, but we try and save our continent bonuses. And we then aren't going down to so few countries. I know that there's a financial cost. I get it.
Yeah,
I'm not confused.
Some potential income on that.
I know. I get that. We do get more engineers.
Wait, no, sorry, that doesn't work because we lose Australia anyways because it's a terror mission.
Oh, it's a guaranteed loss.
We lose it on the spot, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes, then the Asia continent bonus is off the table if we don't take this mission.
Yeah. Now, what I'm not certain about is that I think I've read stuff saying that countries can come back to the XCOM project, but I don't have any information on how that happens. And it could just be trolling, but I've read that. So.
Nope. Once you lose a country, it is gone for good.
Okay.
It's the first response I found online.
Okay, I'm getting trolled on the internet.
Yeah. Once the nation decides to leave, it will never rejoin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Getting trolled on the internet. Thank you for troll checking me.
I remember when all we heard about were flying saucers. The aliens certainly have come a long way.
All right. Let's think about this in our own separate beds tonight and confer in a week. And probably in DMs if we're honest.
I don't know. I might be playing a different video game and talking about that in DMs. It's just so peak. I love video games. They're just so fun. Why did they make video games so fun? Who came up with this idea to make video games fun?
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna call it there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go zonk.
Oh my god, the amount of mental stress that this has put on me today makes me feel like I'm gonna sleep so dang well.
I agree, but like, I'm not gonna discount the error, but I want to identify what the error was because it is the important takeaway, which is just rockets. Like, EXALT mission, the Rocketeer is so much the focus of attention, like it's not even like a conversation.
I wonder if maybe what happened there is we weren't ready by how they were going to scale on that mission, because after we beat them on one mission, they scale. That's a thing that you said, right? They're supposed to...
I don't remember. I don't really remember.
So maybe that's what happened, is maybe what we need to do with Exalt is that we need to kind of piecemeal out the ops that we take against them, because they're going to scale harder than we will be able to between operations.
Yeah. I mean, I think my number one biggest takeaway, and I've been thinking this for a while, but like I think we had the wrong mentality, or we just didn't realize how fast we were leveling, is like 6 units on a mission is such a big difference from 4 units on a mission.
We should have done officer training school.
Even just to get to 5, like, I mean, I get that, like, we've kind of been emptying our bank account every month, so, like, it may have just been feeling like, I mean, I'm not, like, confused about it. We definitely had the mentality of, like, if we can just get to this month end, we have so much money. So let's just focus on getting to this month end.
Also, something I'd like to point out is I don't think we ever took a mission on alien abduction that gave us money. Not once. I don't think we did. I think we always took something else, whether it was because we had to manage panic or we wanted scientists/NGs in the moment.
Well, we did recently. We did
recently. We did today. But prior to stream 9 or whatever one this is, I think this is stream 9. I don't think we ever did.
Yeah.
And I think that could be a contributing factor as to why we were like down on money.
I do have to go, so I'm going to call it there. But tomorrow we'll figure out, or next week we'll figure out what we need to do.
Yeah, and we'll start a new playthrough if this one goes to shit. We'll just say
I am feeling doomer, but I'm gonna try and figure a way out of this.
No, we're not starting a new playthrough until this one is completely done. So
yeah, like if we had to run into a terror mission with 4 rookies, we'll do it.
True. if we have 4 rookies and no one else, and that's what we're working with, we're working with it.
Oh Jesus! All right. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to boost some rookies. I will say gear is in a lot of ways like as valuable as levels.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still bad.
Yeah. Well, something that we can consider is if we want.
Well, we need to stop talking about it because I really gotta go.
Sorry.
All right. I'll see you later.
All right. Bye. Have a good one.
Bye.
Okay. Well, it is just me alone in this Discord DM call. That sucked. That went from playthrough's looking okay to the playthrough is looking dead real fast. And it wasn't even at the hands of any aliens. Unless I guess you want to count Exalt as aliens because they're like, you know, lizard people, like vipers or whatever, because they got them scales on their faces. I think we have to make the hard decision to skip that terror mission. I don't see a single way that we win it. We don't even have beam snipers. And we have to deploy. We basically have to, if we want to put our best foot forward, we have to deploy 2 sniper rifle units. And we're going to come across chrysalids again. We're going to come across cyber discs this time. We'll probably come across mechtoids. Like we're not equipped for this mission after losing 3 of our highest ranking units on an Exalt mission, and also Jiwoo. The funny thing about this is, like, I know that Titanium is been like very outwardly like angry about how things have gone so far, but you know, strangely enough, I don't feel a single hint of anger. I feel distraught, but I don't feel angry. I don't know why that is, because sometimes I can get angry when playing a game. Sometimes I get angry when playing a game, but I don't get angry playing XCOM. I don't know why. It's an anomaly. But if we do another playthrough, we're not fucking up our research. We're not messing up our research. We are not doing sectoid autopsy and, you know, all this garbage that's just eating up days when we could be doing carapace, beam, losing less units in the crossfires of, you know, skirmishes. And we like better understand how the game mechanics go. So I think if we do restart, we'll be in good shape, in better shape at least. But I mean, part of it's going to be based around luck because the skills are kind of randomized. The fact that we lost Kato today is such a big blow. Kato was our best like destroyer character that we had, having bullet swarm on an assault from like the very beginning, and having will to survive, resilience, immunity to crit, you know, lower damage on, you know, lower damage when in cover. Like, and he has bullet swarm. He gets to take 2 shots per turn. That's unreal. And we lost him today because I forgot someone was in Overwatch and he got hit at low health in Overwatch after losing all of his health to a rocket shot. We needed officer training school. And maybe we needed mechs. Maybe we were lacking in our management. Maybe that was the problem. Or maybe we weren't lacking in management and we just like lacked in the tactical know of when to cut your losses. It's tough to really say for sure, but we're not giving up. We're not going to give up. I don't want to give up. I want to enjoy this game. I want to win against this game. We're not giving up. We're going to fight this run out to the very, very end. And if it does come to an end, then we're doing another one. I'm redoing the thumbnail. You know, we're going to do a do-over, new playthrough, new me, new Iron Man, new classic, all that stuff. And I don't know, maybe it could be like a funny thing to like I could technically like publish the saves for this game because I back up our save after every single stream, so maybe I could like create like a drive link or something like that and dump all of the stream save backups in there. I don't know if they'd be able to load. I assume that they would be able to. I'm pretty sure people can share saves on XCOM, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. But man, losing Zhang, Kato, and Malikov all in one go is and then getting like the missions we got, almost losing Martinez, gravely wounded. It's such a bad spot. Okay. I'm just flapping my lips at this point. I should go rest because I'm losing track of what I should be saying. Which is, I should be saying bye. So, does anyone out there, if anyone's watching this on the VOD, I don't think anyone's in chat right now, but bye-bye. Have a good night. And we'll see you next week. Tuesday at 7 p.m. for another exciting episode of XCOM Enemy Within. So, bye.